God damn. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, Rory. Thank you, Daniel, for the 48th month total and a 41-month streak. Brand new 4-year badge with that, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Good morning, Rory, Byronomo, Martin, Zusange, Ryan, Luke. All well for all of you, I hope. We have Realistic RTG to record today, and then we've some Realistic RTG to record after that. And then, if you're lucky, we might just squeeze in some Realistic RTG after that. That's the plan for today, basically. We will have the Cambridge United game on above me from 3 o'clock, because that's on telly today. Fantastic. There is Pompey Oxford that kicks off at 12:30. It's on TV as well. Millwall Norwich is also live from 1 o'clock as well, but we'll probably leave the Pompey Oxford game on at 12:30. In fact, that's kicking off right fucking now, Ches. So next week, let's whack that on, shall we? And then we'll have the Cambridge game on above me. Big day in League 2 today for Cambridge. Definitely a winnable, without shadow of doubt, it's just definitely a winnable game. Which is why we have to fucking win it. Please. Thank you. Okay. I think, do they play tomorrow? Yeah, Bromley play Shrewsbury tomorrow on the telly box. On the telly box. 100 Ben bits. Braintree Wokin's at 3 as well, is it? Djurgården play away at Geist today, do they? No Shields today because apparently golf exists. As in they're playing, but you're playing golf instead? Or they're not playing because someone's playing golf? Lamel. So we are about to enter the January transfer window in this save, and despite all of the questions and suggestions and ideas, still don't know what the fuck we're going to do in January, quite frankly. Forest, Bournemouth, Northampton is the plan for episode number 1. Look, financially we're here. 20 million to spend, 26,000 in the wage budget, which isn't a lot. We could definitely loan a few in. We're going to have to replace the loan of Yuksek because they're going to recall him, but that's fine. I don't mind that. I don't mind them recalling Yuksek. He's not really played for us, and we can comfortably replace him with another loan of sorts. Or potentially a free agent, but what we might... Jubilocadina. What we might do... Where is Jubbs now? Because he got released at the end of last season. I don't know where he plays now. He's gone to Bohemians. Signed on an 18-month deal at Bohemians on the 31st of August last year, so he's still there. He should still be in save then, right? Jobs. 32, only 32. 66 rated. Always grew very, very, very well at Cambridge. Played over 120 games for us over the course of 4 years permanently and a 5th loan spell. Or an original loan spell. I really like Jubbs. I was disappointed we let him go. Brodie Spencer, 81 at Tottenham. Would they loan him to me? No, because his contract's too short. But if his contract's short, that means maybe he'll get released at the end of the season. Or the end of next season. So maybe Brodie Spencer returns. Jack would actually shit himself with excitement, I think, if we brought Brodie Spencer back. Guille Fernandez was on the loan list, wasn't he? I forgot about that. Yeah, we'll bring Guille in. Duhamel was a player I wasn't sure about. Kaneko was a player we could as well. Duhamel's the cheaper option. Actually, Duhamel doesn't half decent. 22. Evening, Cammy. Thank you for your email, by the way, mate. I haven't had a chance to look at the kits yet or try them, but I very much appreciate you going out your way to make some for me, mate. And I will. I think what version? What I did need to ask you was what version of the game did you make them for? Because obviously I haven't, as of yet, updated my game to 1.5. I'm still on 1.4, I think, in game. Apologise for not getting around to emailing you back yet. I've been out of the office for the last couple of days, or the last day or so. So basically, since you sent them, effectively. But I appreciate the email and the contents of it as well, not just the actual mod, but obviously what you were saying in the email as well. It was really generous of you. Yeah, Jack definitely felt a disturbance in the force, didn't he? So we could get Kaneko in, or we could get Duhamel, or we could get Guille Fernandez. Or more. Or multiple of. Okay, they won't loan Kaneko. They will loan Duhamel. Guille Fernandez is on the transfer list, so they will loan him as well. So we could bring Guille Fernandez back. I need to acknowledge what people were saying in the comment section about squad depth, because that was the main port of call for people's current frustrations, was the squad depth or lack thereof. But yeah, I see you, Cole. Rangers, probably the most informed side of those in the SPM 35. Look at it here. We can see the form if I look at the table here instead. Yeah, I mean, three wins in your last 3. Celtic 3 wins in their last 4. Hearts 3 wins in their last 5. But most recently, you're the most informed side. Obviously, 6 games to go. 1 more regular league game and then the top split. I'm not sure Hearts are going to do it. TBH. Wasn't the way you could launch the game without updating it. Yours won't let you. So where do you? Depends on if you're on console. No, you can't be on console because you made a mod for fucking PC. I think if you don't use the live editor, you have to launch the game on the most recent update. But if you use the live editor, you can force open it with the mod manager or with the live editor on an older. Like you can turn the EA app offline and then open it with mod manager or the live editor and still stay on an older version, which is what I'm on at the minute. But I will look into at the end of this season updating my game to the most recent and look into potentially updating all the mods if they've all been updated by the creators themselves. So Kujovic is playing in the Premier League. 13 games isn't a lot, so I imagine he's just a sub for them. I'd be curious to know if Koizumi's playing in the Bundesliga for Stuttgart. You can't see your own players on the thing anymore, can you? Let's have a look at team stats though. Koizumi is playing. Is their starting left back if they're playing a full back, which it looks like they are. So Kozumi is starting every week for Stuttgart. No, not yet, Leone. We're going to sack him off at the end of the season. We're going to let his contract expire. I think it's just time to improve in that area. I think Hermansen comes back to us on January the 1st, so that would give us an extra option at centre-back. Oh no, availability July 1st. Apologies, it was just a full 2-year loan. That's a 2-year for Babic at Groningen. Anyone back in January? Alex Paulsen is back on January the 1st when we get there. So that will be a 5'9" rated right back. 5'9" rated. 5'9" height right back, so we can't play at centre back, unfortunately. But just an extra squad player. But yeah, I get what people are saying about this lack of squad depth, but I'm not doing it to... It's not the way that it is to not be realistic. It's the way that it is because in real life, these young players could still grow and develop at the club whilst still being here and being 1-0 Pompey? 1-0 Pompey. Huge goal. It's a huge goal for Leicester as well. They could still grow whilst they're here and training with the first team. Obviously, in game, they don't do that. It would just kill their potential. So that's why we loan them all out. That's why my squad is smaller. Not from a realism point of view, but just from a game point of view. I could sign a couple of dead free agents. Just to have extra numbers in the squad, but it just feels pointless to me to do that. To have players there that just will never play. They're literally just there for the sake of being there. Just doesn't feel like the right thing to do to me, but I mean, it could be. Thank you for the 35th stream in a row, Liam. Oh, Cole, Jack Ryan is so good. We did, thank you, Mike. Yeah, I hope you guys all had a good Easter yesterday. Yeah, but I've only got one player in the academy at the minute. 16-year-old Alpha Sonko, who I don't want to call up because it will kill his potential. I don't believe we need to update the stats of anyone pre-window, no. Apart from maybe Yuksek, because he's going to get recalled. But I think he's only played one game. Might have played 2. That's a good point, though. I haven't factored that in. 2 games, 1 assist. Thank you, Leone. At least someone's on the ball, eh? Season 8. 2 games. I should change this. 01, 2033 as well. Nothing ever seems to. So I feel like we replaced Yuksek with what are we paying Yuksek? Only like £14,000 a week. 14,750. Ate some chocolate. Forgot all about the Southampton game. Yeah, good. I've been listening to the books as well, have you? I've not ever listened to an audiobook. If I'm listening to something lengthy, then I'd I'd put on a podcast, and I think I'd prefer to just read. I think I'd ingest it better if I read it. I think just listening to a book, for me personally, isn't the way that I'd actually ingest the story and retain it, etc. It's like reading it, and occasionally you like flick back a couple of pages and reread something that you think is related to something a bit further on, etc. You're on book 15, Christ. Do you just have like one ear pod in when you're at work? One AirPod in when you're at work. So long story short, I don't think we're going to be doing anything major in the transfer window. But who knows what will happen with bids for first team players. I think we're in a position where we're having a good enough season that we'll probably feel comfortable rejecting bids for most first team players. I don't think we're really looking to do anything in terms of sales. Obviously, if a bid comes in and we feel like, or you feel like we have to consider it, then so be it. But we do nice stats growing. We do want to make sure that we don't leave ourselves in the lurch. Is anyone that's 84 rated still got more to grow? So Keanu Dyer can grow to 85 this season. Sangare isn't growing yet, but he might well have peaked. Mason Melia had grown to 84, has now stunted a little bit. Hoyland hasn't grown at all. Noonan's up 1. Nice Chad's up 2. Yeah, I've got it on above me, Mike. It was a good goal for Pompey as well. Yeah, playing Oxford at home, Portsmouth. Fratton Park. I think Oxford are pretty gone, right? Pretty much if they lose this. This isn't a great result for Leicester either, by the way, Fox, if Pompey win this. I don't know who Oxford's final games are against, but I'd say if they lose today, I'd say they're down. If they can draw today, keep Pompey within reach, then they stand a chance. Portsmouth actually in the worst form of all of those, trying to survive. There's this game that kicks off at now, and then Millwall Norwich kicks off at 1. But every other game in every other football league fixture, every other football league fixture is 3 o'clock today. Right. Oh, I need to put the shirt on, don't I? Who've Wednesday got today, Rory? Oh yeah, Leicester, isn't it? I think this might be a big day for Leicester if they can get a win against Wednesday. Or when they. Surely it's a when they get a win against Wednesday. Gilby's just committed a murder. Imagine we will get to the Prem and West Ham get relegated. No. I'm not surprised Reece is prepared for the worst already. Is he gone? He's gone. Ogilvy's sent off. Hello, Blues dude. How are you, mate? I need to see the angle they show for the replay isn't the best. I mean, it is a bad challenge. Yeah, he's completely missed the ball. He's not. It is rash. I think it's like an orange card. Like, you can understand why he sent him, but at the same time, you could understand if he'd only given a yellow for it. That's a big decision for the referee to make in a game like this with what's at stake for both clubs. It's a big decision to make. Second season, the Premier League with Coventry almost got relegated. Actually won the last match of the season to stay up, then the game froze. Ended up losing that match when you had to load in again. Survived due to goal difference. As long as you survived, that's most important thing. If you won it and stayed up and the game froze, then you deserve to stay up. Yeah. He has lunged into that challenge and has got nowhere near the ball. He's not made massive contact, but I think it's the force of the challenge that, in the referee's mind, has meant that he's given it the way that he has. It does look nasty in real time. No Oxford player really makes a massive deal of it, though. I can understand why the ref sent him off. But I could have understood if, after seeing the replays, well, if the referee had only given him a yellow. But maybe the fact that the referee only saw it in real time and it was reckless. I wonder what they used for phrasing for the red card. I'll see if it says in commentary. It just says he's been shown a red card. Doesn't say exactly what for, as in reckless challenge or violent conduct, or it wouldn't be violent conduct, would it? But endangering the safety of an opponent. Right, let's get into the January transfer window. Finances are up to date, I'm pretty sure. Double check. Jet sales 615. Yeah, 615, 8041 attendance. Was that here? Did we not do the? We might not have done the finances for the Brighton game. When was the Brighton game? Was it just a midweek one? Yeah, TV money in the Prem is nuts. Okay, so the Brighton one was midweek one, so we just need to do stadium maintenance and match tickets. It was 8041, wasn't it? Which gives us 431636. 431636. There we go. Right, let's go. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. Welcome to the January transfer window here in Season 8. There is some action to come. We're going to be losing Yuksek from his loan spell from Bayern Munich, and we need to replace him in the squad. We're going to have a couple of loanees come back from their time out at other clubs, and hopefully we might be able to find potentially a new player for the team throughout the course of the window. With no intention to sell anyone at the moment. Yuksek has been recalled, well, Lille, not Bayern, apologies. I think with the guy we had Wenzel last year on loan from Bayern. So Yuksek's gone back to Lille. That will free up a little bit more money in the finances for us. I believe we're going to be getting Alex Paulsen back as well, the right back. I think he's going to come back tomorrow, so to speak. January the 1st, 2033. I mean, we're on January the 1st, 2033, but he's not come back yet. So we're looking to... I think maybe I have to play Forest first. We're looking to flesh the squad out. I hear you in the comment section about the kind of lack of realism for the squad depth that we currently don't have. There is a reason for that, so to speak, because if it was super realistic, then obviously the youngsters that we have, I would keep at the club to continue to grow at the club. But in game, that would then stifle their potential, which it wouldn't in real life. So I have to send everybody out on loan as a result to ensure that they grow and fulfill their potential. As such, that means I don't have lots of players back here at the club, hence why we only have like 18, 19, 20 players in the squad at any given moment. So it's kind of more of an enforced in-game thing than it is me purposefully not having many players available in my first team squad. I could sign a couple of free agents for the sake of signing a couple of free agents, but they would never play for me and it would feel just kind of pointless fleshing out the squad for the sake of doing so. I'd rather just keep things as they are. But I hear your feedback and I'm acknowledging your feedback and thank you for giving your feedback. Please don't hold back in doing so in the future. And continually I will address it, and if you come up with something or there is a popular opinion that I do feel like is the right thing to change, then I will change. But right now, hopefully the only thing that changes is our league position today, because we're about to take on Nottingham Forest, who, well, to be fair, third in the division right now, so it might not change our league position. We're down in 13th at the moment, but only 3 points off 10th. We would like to finish top half as a minimum this season. That's the aim. But at the halfway stage, we're 13th, which so far is the highest we've finished in the Premier League in our 2 seasons at the level, 15th and 13th, and hoping to improve yet further still this season too. So let's go and hopefully try and take a point off Forest if we can, but it is not going to be easy to do so, is it? Perfect timing, Jack, just as I finished the piece to camera. Thank you very much for the 16th month, my friend. You got Pulisic and Loftus-Cheek on a free? Yeah, that'll do. See if anyone else is on the transfer list, shall we? Just quickly. Anybody who'd been listed on January the 1st that's of any real note? I'm going to say no, but we'll wait and see. Oh yeah, Kaneko was on the transfer list, wasn't he? So was Duhamel and yeah, Duhamel on the transfer list. His potential was 80, wasn't it? I remember looking at it. He's got decent physicals for a centre mid, like that. That's not bad. He's got solid squad player written all over him, but do we kind of need someone that's a bit better to be a squad player? Probably. Wouldn't it, Cammy? Wouldn't it just? Right, let's do this for you. Check. 0.8 end of loan. So he's not registered with us anymore. So that can go there like that. And that can go there like that. And that should mean that we've got £40,000 available. Got a lot of defensive players, haven't I? Even though the majority of them are loaned out. Let's go play Forest. Where's Forest's away kit? Play the white away kit, why not? Why the fuck not? Irankunda, Kali Mwenda. Irankunda at striker is an intriguing one. I think maybe Irankunda at left mid and then Mate up top makes them stronger. We played Forest relatively recently, didn't we? I think. thought you played Forest in the last couple of episodes. I know, shut your face. Had the most pointless night shift ever. You had everything done by 1 AM, so the manager sent you home in full pay. All of a sudden, manager's not so bad, is she, Kev? Hello, Tomasi. How are you, mate? Good to see you, pal. The feeling Pompey are probably going to sit in now for the majority of the rest of the match. Been eating so many Pringles, you're getting salty. PSV won the league yesterday, did they? Oh, nice. GG's. Congrats on the title. I've got some Pringles in the cupboard, actually, that I'm probably now going to eat. Now you've said that. I'm feeling I might be getting some Pringles myself in the not too distant future. Was Marcus kicking off in the Discord, was he, Kev? Oh, it was your anniversary that happened on Saturday, was it? Champions League and potentially Premier League title chasing Nottingham Forest. Raul Alvarez in goal. Reed, Milenkovic, Bindon and Gutierrez. Anderson and Stiller still holding. The front four is basically the same front four that we played in the most recent game against them, which wasn't that long ago. A couple of episodes at most, I think. But back at home, we hope to turn the Abbey Stadium into a bit of a fortress, which hasn't really been happening that much of late. Keanu Dyer looking to break forward. He definitely made a big impact on loan and hasn't massively followed that up the next season, unfortunately. But I don't know whether we've just been so obsessed with Medeiros and Louis Ford that actually Keanu Dyer's still been okay. Or that he's not just had as much of the ball, because a lot has gone through Hoyland, actually, because he's a bit more forward-thinking. And Anthony's been kind of taking all the plaudits in the central areas, hasn't he? Looking for Medeiros here. And then Louis Ford. That's Anthony. Sorry. Trying to get that back to Medeiros. Couldn't quite. Bennett. His contract is going to run out at the end of the season. We are going to let it expire again. Well, not again, because we sold him last time. But Bennett is going to leave us at the end of this season. Looking for Medeiros in behind. He's in behind. He's very much in behind. And he has given us a 1-0 lead. Oh, he's the one for the future, isn't he? Cambridge United 1, Nottingham Forest 0, and it's Medeiros who continues to grow again as well. Carlos's 6th goal of the Premier League season. Well spotted, Liam, thank you. I'll change that after this game. My bad. They could have won it 3 weeks ago, but they won it because Fino dropped points, so they did it without playing. Oh, lol. Where's Medeiros from? My youth academy. If you mean nationality-wise, I'll show you his name, and I'll give you one guess. João Carlos Medeiros. You have one guess. Stats. 91 acceleration, 91 sprint speed, 97 agility, 80 stamina, 62 strength. Balance is 74. 84 short pass, 83 dribbling, finishing 79. Most important ones, ball control 78. Chip shot, acrobatic, inventive, rapid, trickster, relentless, and then enforcer play style was added when he turned 80. Yeah, it could have been Brazilian or Portuguese, couldn't it? That's why I said you got one guess, because there was only really two places he could be from. Oh, he's an absolute baller. Absolute baller, Kev. Potential to be special as well. That's a decent whip. That's a decent head away. I hadn't realised that actually the Neustad had grown a couple. Thought he was still 80. Here's Egbrink. That's a lovely ball out wide to Keanu Dyer, who has popped out wide. Now Medeiros has drifted central for a moment. Here's Anthony. We'll try and back to it's Neto. Neto still. Oh, what ball! That was a brilliant cross. Kovar had to come and get that, otherwise that was just a simple finish for the striker that was waiting for the ball to arrive right in his face. Medeiros is going for the 1-2. Ford is going to look for him, and Cavaro Reed has the pace to get there. He's 88 rated, Reed. He's such a good player. Medeiros gets the tackling, which is unlike him. And then, unfortunately, Mason Melia can't find the pass. Hopefully it won't be long before Mason starts to grow again. Obviously, had grown to 84 rated and with potential to get higher yet still. But obviously, a 3-month injury with a broken toe has very much set him back in his progress. And unfortunately, he hasn't returned back to 84 since dropping to 83. I fear it might have killed his potential, but we live in hope that there is still more ahead of Mason Melia in terms of his growth and development as a Cambridge United player. And we hope there's more in terms of our growth and development with regards to the scoreline as well. Oh, if that finds Louis Forge, we're definitely in. Keanu Dyer beats his man. Keanu Dyer adds a second. He heard me. Oh, he's not had as good a second season. Now he's got his permanent move. Well, that was a very good goal, and that's 2-0 Cambridge. As we say thank you to Josh for subscribing for the 44th month on Twitch. Oh, you can't celebrate in the city. You've got work tomorrow. That sucks, man. Yeah, I don't know why my brain does that, Rory, to be honest. I always do that, don't I? I say year old rather than rated, and I say years rather than months subscribed on Twitch. Nearly with the tackle. We said we wanted to maybe make the Abbey Stadium a bit of a fortress here. And I tell you what, it's bloody well working. Mason's in the box. He needs to show some strength against Gutierrez, and he didn't quite have it in the locker there. Bennett will turn and look inside, and that's poor, really, looking for Hoyland. True, it is a kind of a Twitch meme, or my Twitch channel meme, but only because I keep saying it accidentally. Iran Kunda in behind. Safe. Nice stats up again. Anthony 2. Dyer forward. Medeiros. Oh, that's not what I wanted, but it's worked. Anthony. Annoyingly, committed to the challenge, and I was past him. Never mind, half time. Now I know that's why you do it. Is it tough to say? Oh, is it a thing for others make the same mistake, do they? Thank God. So, hoi, well up Baselli, and up, well up Anthony. Medeiros to Anthony. Wide nicely to Medeiros. Anthony's gone again. Medeiros has got the pace though. So does Javira Reed though, apparently. Let's look for Højbjerg in the middle. Emilia's on his run. And if he's on, it's going to be 3. But he is not on. And so it is not 3. But great intelligence and movement from him there to race in behind. We saw him. I wonder if I could have maybe played the pass slightly earlier. But I think I had to kind of get the ball across me to begin with. It just didn't quite get there quick enough. 2-0 will still do. Any victory against a side like this is always one you'd take. Well up, Benno. Emilia's there again. Højlund. It's a Højbjerg a minute ago. Anthony looking for Louis Ford through the gap. I definitely should have gone the other way. Thankfully it's fallen back to me. Emilia. Anthony. Dyer through to Højlund. Looking for Anthony. Finding Anthony. Anthony in the box. 3. This Nottingham Forest side are not playing like one challenging for the Champions League and the Premier League title, are they? Because we are wiping the floor with them. Yes, it's been pointed out to me that I've got the La Liga symbol in the top right already. I will change that before we play the next game. Lovely finish by Anthony. He's been great. I won't have it said any other way. I've very much enjoyed having Anthony in that cam role. He's been superb. Mason Emilia's injury has done wonders for Anthony's Cambridge United career. He's horrendous. How dare you? You're only saying that because you're you, and he's actually been good, and that's why you don't like him. You had lamb yesterday. We had chicken. Chicken. Salty United fan. No, that's fair. Chicken. Worth it for the game where I was just doing the spins alone. Mate. Rankunda. Trying continually, and does deal with the first one. Oh no! You have to finish that, mate. He gets lucky to have it back, and then yeah, he's not finished that with the quality that we know that he can do. Unfortunately for him, I tried to do the spin there with Anthony, but didn't realise when I'd committed to it that the Forest guy was quite so close to me. Oh, I've missed the ball there. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, don't book him. It wasn't that bad. Free kick, Forest. Benno's up. Benno, well, he tried. I think that hit hands, didn't it? It did. Yeah, just had to time that right. Irankunda did himself there. Never mind, it's a bit quick, isn't he? William Benno. Højlund. Dyer. Louis Ford. He's been quiet in the last few games, I have to be honest. Louis Ford's impact has not been as high as it was a couple of episodes ago. Well done, Aaron Kunda. Anthony's knackered though, so we'll bring Nebel on. Bring Noonan on as well. Give him another game. Another half an hour or so. Or 15 minutes. Sorry. Just ruining your stats. Up we go, please. Well up. Nice, Dad. Lovely take by Anthony. And Mason. Didn't really have the agility there. So just change direction and keep the flow of the move going. Now's Neto. Drifted central, unless it's a different Neto. There's Mate. Oh, good effort. Driven hard and low, but the keeper's down to it nicely. I think it's I think it is Pedro Neto. He's just drifted out wide for some reason. Louis Ford Medeiros is coming. I just had to time it right, but waited a little bit too long in doing so. I made some changes, but they haven't had the chance to actually come on now. They will now, surely, because Mate's going to bury this, and he didn't quite get the other low driven in. He's gotten this one in, and it's 3-1, but you're maybe over-celebrating slightly, mate. You want to get that ball back to the centre circle and leave my corner flags alone. Yeah, they definitely need to update the logic there, don't they? Like making it 3-1 in the 81st minute, 86th minute, and they're celebrating wildly like that. They just need to add more animations and more behavioural things, don't they? Melia into Hoyland. We will use Nebel. He'll go to Melia. It's a lovely ball to him. And then I fluffed it. Alright, well done, Ches. This is going to fall for us, though. Baselli with a nice header. Nebel can't quite get there, and Anderson will take it off him. Let's not have a 3-2, shall we? Let's still have a comfortable enough scoreline, please. I think we will do now that they've forced themselves backwards. Big 3 points to start the day, and the opportunity to get through. The chance to get through in the FA Cup with a more straightforward tie on paper against Northampton Town as well to come a little bit later on. I think there's another Premier League game in the meantime, or it might be Northampton and then Premier League game. Regardless, 3 points today. Thank you very much for that, Nottingham Forest. No clean sheet is frustrating, but is what it is. It is what it is. Bid for Towler, Papa. Fucking no, mate. Sangari. I need to play. Did we change this? Did we change Sangari's squad role in the end? Were we going to change his squad role in the end? From important to... No, I think we were going to leave it, weren't we? He's just not happy still. Top 3 to 5 things I'd love to see them change or improve. I'd love to see the manager market work properly, like an FM manager market. But I think the game is held back by the fact that it's the 17th team of people working on the game rather than the same set of people over the course of 15 years working on the game. And it's console, not PC. But the transfer system very much needs an overhaul as well. Agreed. Player career needs a massive overhaul. A massive overhaul. I'd love to see player career take off again. Yeah, pace of authentic gameplay can be tweaked with the sliders though. Like you can adjust that yourself manually, which is fine for me. Like we've got the sliders in a really nice spot. Rephrase, ads has got the sliders in a really nice spot for us. 85447. 427235. Our wages is going to be different now, isn't it? 905575. Match tickets 8010. 429972. 429. Oh yeah, thank you, TV logo. Appreciate that. just reload the game then quickly. Get the right TV logo in. No, 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Pardon me. But it's that they'll always be looking at it, Kev. But it's the career mode team aren't the ones that tweak gameplay. It's the gameplay team that tweak gameplay, and they are continually listening and tweaking things and adjusting things and asking questions of the community. But obviously, it's not directly the career mode team's job to tweak the authentic gameplay. They worked with the gameplay department to come up with the idea of authentic gameplay and add it into the game, etc. But they don't have creative control over it, and they can only suggest. Yeah, the age of players thing and the rapid decline after a certain age is a pain. There needs to be more depth there in looking at what's going on. Yeah, once they ditch old gen, I'm sure it will be a big step. But by the time they ditch old gen, this gen will be old gen. They're just making so much money still on the older generation of consoles that they have no incentive to stop. No financial incentive to stop anyway as a company. Yeah, the slider state definitely makes the gameplay a lot more difficult, doesn't it? And then if you find it, even if with these sliders you're finding it a little bit too easy still, you just up the AI acceleration by 1. And that will make a notable difference. Just finished book 3 of 4 of Lego Harry Potter Castle. Nice. Do players for the Rtg still get playstyle pluses at certain ratings, or have mod changed? No, they still do. So, Medeiros, when he got to 80, picked up Enforcer. He got Enforcer when he turned 80. So Louis Ford, when he turns 80, will have an addition to Quick Step. Egbring, however, didn't get a playstyle because he's not a youth player. At 90, one of them will become a gold, yeah. Which one, I don't know. It's random, isn't it, I think? But one of them will become gold at 90, if he's still with us at 90, which hopefully he will be. Right, let me just go for a quick toilet break, and then we'll... it's the game against Bournemouth first, and then the FA Cup game. Just go for a quick toilet break, and then we will crack on. Put this here. Actually, what I do need to do is pop this current YouTube streams settings to have it in the right category. FC26. Right, now I'll go for a toilet break. Back in a sec. See you later. next gen systems to be about £1,000. I don't know how they expect people to be able to buy them. You got Morecambe today. That's like your most local game, isn't it? I suppose. Does Taylor Papa want out or something? Or have I got him on the transfer list maybe when I shouldn't? Am I just getting bids for him? I might just be getting bids for him, to be fair. I'm just getting bids for him. What's his potential? I don't know if Taylor Papa has decent potential, does he? Oh. Yes. Yes, he does. Okay, well, with Palsen back now, let's loan him. Fucking hell. Palsen. I didn't realise his potential was quite that high. I think Alex Palsen's potential is like 83 or something. 84. Yeah, 1-1 against Gateshead, wasn't it? Good afternoon, Mr. Musgrave. What's Baselli saying? You want more wages. You're on 42.5 grand. I can't say so I'd be willing to give him much more than that. I know he's wearing the captain's armband at the minute, but... He's peaked at 80 as well. He's performing very highly, though. 6.97 average rating. I could give him a little bit more. It depends what he's after. If he wants like more than 50 grand, no extension. He just wants the wages. I'll add a year to his. He's playing very well. This is where the whole realism, but getting in the way of affecting the growth of the side, kicks in. But Baselli's playing very well, so it would be the right thing to do. The realistic, he still doesn't want an extension. The realistic thing would be to extend his contract, not just give him new wages. Okay, well look, you're on 42. I would be happy to give you 50, and like a match that previous signing bonus he had. And he's happy with 50. Okay, I'm happy with that. 2-year extension for Baselli. Paid 8 million for him 2.5 seasons ago. He has been very, very good for us, so can't deny him that. That was a 1-year extension, wasn't it? And then 350 grand signing bonus. That's gone. That's gone better than I anticipate. I thought he might have actually been asking for 60 plus, which I wouldn't have wanted to give him, but I'm happy to give him an extra. To go from 42.5 to 50 is actually quite agreeable. Now we're getting bids for Palsen now that he's come back from that loan spell. Right, we do need to replace Yuksik in the squad, and available on the markets, so to speak, are Kaneko, who's currently transfer listed at Villa, but I don't think I'd want to buy him. But he'd be available as a player to bring in that CDM role. Guille Fernandez is available again at Barca on loan, and I would be tempted to get Fernandez in. And I wonder what Kaneko's like at centre back, because we don't have a massive amount of options at centre back. How good is he as a centre back? 77, same as a centre back as a goalkeeper. I think I'm going to loan in Guille Fernandez and I'm going to loan in Kaneko. Brody Spencer's contract is running out at Tottenham. We looked into potentially loaning him, or we just, out of curiosity, went to look to see if he was on loan. When does that contract expire? End of 34. So he's got 18 months left on his deal, Brody Spencer. He might be someone we could look to re-sign on a free as and when his contract expires at Spurs. I don't think I'd look to buy him back at this stage, but certainly it's an option. So can I loan Kaneko? Contract too short to loan him. That's just a game functionality thing. So I probably will look to loan Kaneko with the. I probably will look to loan Kaneko with the live editor for 6 months. Basic terms for Guille Fernandez. We'll have him back on loan on a short term. We know the quality there. If I can play less than 50%, I will try and play less than 50%. I don't want to pay more than 50%, certainly. I will pay 50, £32,000 a week for Guille Fernandez. We'll get him in on loan, and let me do Kaneko now with the live editor, because obviously Villa aren't accepting a loan approach, but only because the game doesn't let you loan someone that's got less than 18 months on their contract. Does he have less than 6 months on his contract? No, he does still have 18 months on his contract, so there would be no issue in me loaning him for 6 months IRL. And he's on the transfer list, so they obviously want him off the books. And having him off the books for 6 months is agreeable for them and agreeable for me. Atasuka Kaneko, welcome to Cambridge United. .78 rated, wasn't he? Atasuka Kaneko. He's on £66,000 a week. We're going to pay, well done, dickhead. Going to pay half that. Parent club, Aston Vanilla. He actually wrote Vanilla there. 50%. See if you were right, Sam. 0902 2010, you were indeed. On the ball, boys, on the ball. He's on the ball, he's on the ball, he's on the ball, he's on the ball. And then if Guille Fernandez says yes, then I'll just... Where was he? Probably just higher up on this, wasn't he? Or was he a centre mid? Guille Fernandez. Guille Fernandez. I'll just bring him back in, take that out. But no option to buy for Guille Fernandez this time. don't think you're going to have number 7 though, pal. I think you're a bit lucky if you get number 7. What was his potential? 80. Can grow. I did enjoy Guille last time. I just didn't want to commit to the purchase, Rory. That's all. So what have I got left in my budget now? £434. But obviously we're now going to take Guille's wages into account as well. So we might have to. We're going to be over budget a bit more, but that's not a problem in this at this moment in time. I'm going to block offers for Palsen now that he's come back from loan. Fucking 3 backs. Gannon Doak's back. Oh yeah. Gabby scored against us last time, didn't he? Player roles doing weird things in this. In what do you mean by weird things? I don't notice too much. If a striker's advanced forward but shows him on the wing, as in, how do you mean it shows them on the wing? As in he goes out onto the wing when he's in game? Or in here, it shows him as on the wing? So in the menu, you'd have advanced forward on a striker, but he would show on this screen as being on the right wing. Oxford have equalised. And guess who it was, Mr. Jack? Ooh, if the number 27 is involved. No, not Brody Spencer sneaking in at the back post. Yeah, a draw is the best result for you guys, isn't it? I didn't realise they were playing Brody at left back today. It's not great from the keeper to just palm that there. Pompey corner. Crazy Steve for the 26th month. Thank you, Steve. Yeah, there is an in possession and an out of possession. Until you lose to Sheffield Wednesday, yeah. There he is. Just a little smiley face. That's all that's needed. Just a little smiley face. Forest goal Friday, Charles goal Saturday, Brody goal today. What a few days for the old NI. It's, a draw takes Oxford above Leicester as it stands. Bournemouth with Owusu-Oduro in goal, Saba, Diakite, Senesi and Bard, Scott and Gavi, who scored a very good goal against us when we played Bournemouth most recently. Gannon Doak is back from injury and out on the right-hand side for them, meaning that Semenyo has been dropped by the manager for this particular fixture. But having someone of the quality of Antoine Semenyo on the bench isn't necessarily going to hurt them at all, is it? Gannon Doak 85 rated at this particular moment in time, so he is... going to be hard to play against, one imagines. I thought about maybe giving Noonan the start here, but with the FA Cup game in a few days' time, Noonan will definitely start against Northampton. So we've gone with Louis Ford again on this occasion. Saba forward from fullback into the middle. That's not great from Justin Cliver. Really are high pressing, aren't they, Bournemouth? We saw that in their tactics when we were looking at sorting their team out. They're definitely doing so. Thank you, Joao Pedro. Dyer. Just go into Hoyland. Amelia. Against Melvin Bard. Just loft it. Can Louis Ford flick that on? No. Keeper's basically punched him in the face. But he stayed down hurt there, Louis, which isn't ideal. Hopefully he gets back to his feet quickly. It was a bit of a coming together with him and a defender as well as the goalkeeper there. Just didn't quite read that, Egbrink. Here's Gannon Doak now. Louis Ford is back to his feet, but the ball is stuck to Ben Gannon Dokes, although he's just taken it off the pitch. So thank you for that, mate. Well done. Still 0-0, potentially with an injury to our star striker. Well, that's loose. And Amelia. And Ford to go to, and Ford to look for, but the pass isn't good enough. Almost pressing style is working very well for them defensively so far. Not so well for me. Finding it difficult to break them down. Past Bard, but easier said than done. I'll just lift it and hope that Nebel's acceleration can get him to the ball here, and he's looking for Ford. Again, it's well dealt with by a Bournemouth backline that's having a very good game so far. Just knock that back, then look for Mace, tuck it back, and then look for Ford again, and the interception arrives for the umpteenth time in the opening 30 minutes here from the Bournemouth backline. We're going to have to think of something else, I think, to try and work our way past their defensive unit. Because everything I've tried so far ain't fucking working. Good save, Kovar, to tip that over the top of the bar. Thank you very much. Gannon Doak with a short corner maybe, yes. And Cliver is going to go back on his right. Medeiros takes it away from him. He knows how to read a skill move. He also knows how to run in a straight bloody line and all, so I'm just going to do that, I think. Here comes Kluivert trying to catch me up. 91 acceleration, 91 sprint speed for Medeiros. Here's Melia through the gap. No, just got a toe to it. That was a good chance to try and take the lead here. What a difficult game so far. Both sides playing well. It's loose. Have to use some support, but we've done that well. And he's just in behind here, Mason. That's nicely done. Neville, have I got someone on the edge of the box? We do. It's Hoyland. It's well struck. Now, is it a penalty? That's the question. Was that Alex Scott in the way of it? Where were his arms when the ball was struck? The arm came out, but I don't know whether it hit his foot first, because his left foot did look like it flew away. Let's have a quick look. It might not be a penalty, this one. His left foot is there. I don't know what's going on with his left foot, actually. Have a look at it from mine. Alex Scott's left leg defies physics. And then the ball comes in and strikes him. To be fair, his arm is in a natural position down by his arm. And it's quite high on the sleeve. I'm going to say no pen. Oxford really putting the pressure on now, aren't they? Woof! Flashed across the face of goal. Actually, I will give it to Covert. Oh, I might have accidentally scored that. No, I haven't. That's right. It's weird that our whole team gets messed up, Tomasi. That's very strange. I don't know whether to take forward off. Unknown injury. Not great, Chief. Nessie, Scott. Oh. Never was too quick for his own good there. I just overran it. Kluivert. Oh, speaking of too quick. Well done, Justin Kluivert. That acceleration to just burst away from the defender has earned him the space there to get just his second goal of the league season in his 17th fixture. Bournemouth are in and around us in the table, celebrating right in front of the Cambridge fans. There was a bit of a piss take, but that touch, as you can see, the defender stepped in. Baselli just couldn't quite get there, and it's a good finish on the end of the run. We're 1-0 down. Deros, looking for the run of Noonan. Finding the run of Noonan. He's found Dyer, looking for Nebel. Can he show some bursting acceleration of his own? Yes, and actually, I think we've earned a free kick there. We have indeed. Now, who can take them? Not anyone that I'm aware of. So it looks like Mace Amelia's going to be taking this. Mace, an equaliser would be lovely. I don't anticipate one, though, because you're not very good at free kicks. Oh, nearly deflected off the wall and in. It was on its way to cause the keeper some problems. Medeiros' delivery's good, but we can't get there. I can't get to that one either, and unfortunately, any attempts we were going to have to equalise from that particular move is now gone, but there's still time in the game to find a goal. Medeiros making moves in the box, beats his man. Medeiros still, and then the one pace one could have pulled the trigger. That's when the defender gets back. He's so tricky, Medeiros. Nobody can deal with his movement and his dribbling capabilities. And if he could just get that final action, be that pass or shot away, we'd have an equaliser in this game. In Hoyland. How's that for a bursting run? I've run out of room though. Nebel's going. We'll look for Medeiros. He's the man of the moment at the minute. Just poke it for Nebel. Little back heel. Canadice comes short. Kind of what is you in the middle still. Just like that. Hoyland bumped off it by Gavi. Everything I try against Bournemouth doesn't work. Hoyland looking for Nebel. Noonan's on the shoulder. Mickey Noonan. Everything I try against Bournemouth doesn't work. That's a pig. It's a hell of a ball. Right, they're going back out to that side then, are they? Make your mind up, lads. Just found the angle to find Gannon Doak, who just finds the angle to find João Pedro, who found the angle to find the man in the middle, but didn't have the pace on the ball to find that man in the middle. Neustad's in the way. Just get rid of this, please, gents. Medeiros with me. Looking for Noonan on the shoulder of the defender, looking to get in behind. Is it Bafode Diakite? Hold him up. Go again. Medeiros. Nebel. And here is Mickey Noonan off the bench, hits the post. You've got to bury that, Michael. That's why you don't start and Louis Ford does. Oh, we will not get a better chance to equalise, I don't think, for the whole game. We've worked it unbelievably well. You're offside now, aren't you? And this one you'll tuck away. You won't even get the shot away. Oh, Michael! Please! You've got to finish that, mate. We've run out of time as well, just in the clock. God damn it. You needed just that one chance, surely, to get... balls. It's going to be two. Oh, man! Alright, his first goal of the season for Ben Gannon Doe, back from injury, and they're enjoying winning this one, Bournemouth, rather evidently. I am not enjoying Bournemouth winning this one. It's going to be defeat. Medeiros, Dyer, Noonan. Someone, they're asking for a red card. Oh. Is Brody already on a yellow? That's just a clash of legs. It's not an intentional foul, it's just unfortunate. Can't send him off for that. Bennett does well. Nebel just bundling his man out of the way and then kneeing it straight to Stahl. Okay. Well, that footwork was decent. Bournemouth with good footwork for their 2 goals as well. Get the win. I am wondering whether Noonan is good enough or not. I don't want to reactively make a decision on the basis of that one example. But Noonan has 2 goals in 11 games compared to Louis Ford's 10 in 16. How long is he out for? Able to play in 3 weeks. Well, between now and the end of the window, Michael Noonan is going to get the opportunity to have a look at things, isn't he? And see what he can do. Because 4 weeks, according to that. We've had a bid for Kovar from Liverpool, but I'm not sure about selling my starting goalkeeper to Liverpool, in all honesty. Where are Liverpool in the table? I mean, we could improve at goalkeeper, certainly, but that was kind of a plan for the summer, really, if we got European football. Come on, Ches, you'll find the way to get to the league eventually. Liverpool haven't been great, though, have they? They're 7th. Who have they got in goal as well? I'm not sure whether this is... I'm not sure I sell my starting goalkeeper to Liverpool so that they can play him in the Carabao Cup. If he's going to start for Liverpool, then fairs. 84, Frankie Bacon. We've got potential with Grant Mayhew as well. And Pexy 79. I'm going to say no, Liverpool. You don't get Mate Kovar. Mate Kovar is going to be my squad goalkeeper next year, I think, is the intention. With McGinty leaving us, unfortunately for him, at the end of this year. But this is hopefully going to be Guille Fernandez coming in again. And indeed it is. Welcome back from Barcelona, Guille, for another 6 months, and then you'll be back in Spain again, sorry. And what's he on a week? £64 now. 10 grand more than he was, annoyingly. Which means I am now £31,000 over wage budget. Fan-dabi-doze. Just a loan would be lovely, please. Thank you. Maybe, Sam. A Bacon's been very good for them, though, I think. Short-term loan, short-term loan. Nice. I mean, maybe, actually. Just make sure Northampton aren't playing a 5-back, or 3-back, sorry. If they're not, then I'm not going to change their team at all. I'm not going to change their team at all. I haven't, JCT, no. Afternoon Reese on YouTube as well. Sorry, mate, I did see that. I was a bit distracted at the time. I could play... Kaneko and Guille Fernandez. Well, then Pals on one side, Dallo the other. McLean, Baselli, McGinty. Annoyingly, I don't think I've done the finances for that Bournemouth game, but they'll still be there when we get back. Oh, you mean to even it up, Reese? I don't think you can send him for a second yellow though. It was a genuine accident. You could give a first yellow for it, but I don't think you give a second yellow for it. I'm not surprised to see Soleil start this one, to be honest. Northampton with Brurnbert in goal. Guinness, Walker, Dice, Cash and someone else. Lessie at centre mid, who's a Patreon player. Swire at Cam with Dyer, Dobson and Botchway as their front three. Shaw and Warmleighton were the two that I couldn't quite read in time. Simone de Jong is manager at Northampton. I'm not sure what division they're in currently in this save, but one presumes it's League 1 or 2. IRL, they're League 1. And, well, quite frankly, I think they're on their way to League 2 in real life. But what happened to them in this save, I'm not sure. We're starting as rotated aside as I really possibly can. But, of course, as you might well understand, we expect to be good enough to get the result here regardless. We would love to go on an FA Cup run. If it looks like our potential European push is turning into a probably at best top half push, then the FA Cup is going to be a great way to try and get ourselves to European football. It says first meeting there, but dear me, it's Porches. I'm going to go as far as to say that that's a first meeting between... Oh! I'm going to go as far as to say that's the first meeting between me and their manager. Could have had a penalty there. And he's offside. And not me and Northampton, because I'm sure we played Northampton on our way up through the divisions. Offside there, Dyer, which saves his blushes, because that was quite the miss. Sangare, Noonan. Guille's going, but we'll go to Medeiros. Medeiros is kind of my... Oh, what a ball. Are you onside? Not sure. No. What's the kid's name at Chelsea? I forget his fucking name. Brazilian winger. My brain's just saying Emerson, and it's obviously not Emerson. Esteval, that's it, thank you. Medeiros is my Esteval, isn't it? Dobson. Well in Paulsen. Back from his loan spell. Back from his loan spell and getting a start. He did come to me and ask for it, to be fair to him, so he's obviously wanting to try and get involved in the squad since his return from his loan spell out in Europe. I say out in Europe, I think it was Galway in Ireland where Paulsen was on loan, but still technically counts as out in Europe, just not mainland. Nice ball over the top looking for Botchway on the wing, who's completely beaten McLean, but McLean has teammates around to sort him out. Oh, it's not great from Sangare. Got away from there. Giulio Lessi doing well. It's the first time we've come up against Giulio. Giulio's been a... That's a great ball. Oh, Dye's going to get another chance. Wow. 1-0 Northampton. They'll score this one. That's unfortunate. Giulio Lessi's been a great supporter of the Patreon for a number of years now, and I think this might be the first time we've actually ever come up against him. But the defender gets there first, but the touch is just him trying to take a first touch because they don't factor in the defender that's next to them. And his touch has just gone straight to the winger, who this time does put the ball in the back of the empty net. It all came from Sangare, giving the ball a bloody way, didn't it? Look for Medeiros here with a great ball through the gap. Can't find him. Right, okay, hill to climb. You're giving it the big one about the FA Cup being a competition we feel like we want to try and go for, and then potentially the first banana skin of the whole campaign is going to be us losing to bloody Northampton. So we'll go backwards. Yeah, good footwork. Should have just gone sideways. Just take the easy pass. Thank you. Zeros touch is good. Acceleration's good. Through there. Ha! That was Mickey Noonan. Cute. When Leighton gives that straight to Medeiros, who's just going to burst into the gap. I could go for goal. I'm going to have to go for goal from here. Doesn't matter, I can. Noonan didn't necessarily make me a move or make a run that I could use there, but Medeiros with 2 goals in the 3 games today. Nice. Another one, please. Yeah, legendary with sliders, Dino. Medeiros is like 5'8", 5'6". Little tricky boy. So good out on that wing. Kaneko. Sangare. Kaneko again. Good movement. Was he offside? Oh, as if you saw that line. Oh, come on. You know. Dyer. Oh, couldn't quite get there with Kaneko. Couldn't quite get there with Sangare. And Mbaye's moved to Borussia Mönchengladbach apparently. Mbaye is a very good player, I believe, in game. Mid-80s in rating. Trying to use Nebel's agility there to turn the man, but couldn't do so. Can't get to that. Northampton played very well here and would deservedly take this to extra time if it stays level. There's still the danger that it might not stay level. Alton intercepts that nicely. We'll look for Nebel down the line. Forward to Noonan. He's not really had a sniff in this game, to be fair, Michael Noonan, so far. Might hopefully change before the end of the game. Oh, if that ball's better from Sangare, we're in. I've been not massively impressed by Sangare, I have to be honest. He's the best squad player I think we could possibly have in terms of his stats and his usability in every single position outfield on the pitch. But his impact really isn't that good. Can't say as he's wowed me at all, really ever, Sangare. Misses out that header. Now watch him bang this into the top bins. No. Cross and wide. That might be Charlie Cowley as well, actually. It is. 2 Patreon players on the pitch at the same time for a random lower league team in season bloody 9. Leshy. And Cash. Worm-Leighton. Botchway. Dobson's found some space in between the lines here. And Botchway's going to get in behind on the wing. He's turned well. Charlie Cowley. Dobson. Dobson still. Dobson offside. Might just be a bug, Dino. If you set it from the main menu rather than in save, then it should save. Kaneko, Housen. Wish I took my own advice, you know, by playing the simple ball. Kaneko, Housen, Nebel. Looking for Noonan, can't. Kaneko's up well. Sangare quickly to Guille Fernandez looking for Noonan. No wonder Noonan doesn't score. I can't actually get the ball to him ever. Doesn't have the chance to. Thank you. Sangare. You're offside, Michael. For fuck's sake. For Nebel. Early for Noonan. Beats the man. Tucking it back. That's all I could really do in that situation. Could maybe have run backwards, I guess. Or run out of the box. Short with a through ball. Oh, defenders just read it. Pastelli's done very well there. Sangare. Here's Kaneko now. And they've left some space for Nebel. Edge of the box is Kaneko again. Give it in there. And Guille Fernandez can't score the goal to send us through to the next round of the FA Cup. We're headed towards extra time here with 2 minutes to go in the 90. Northampton have turned up at the Abbey Stadium and might be taking it to extra time. Oh, just trying to drill that into Noonan and couldn't. It is going to go for an extra half an hour here in the FA Cup. This is not ideal for our current situation, is it? Good goal for Oxford, 2-1. Was it Lancashire? Puts Pompey in the relegation zone. They've got a game in hand still. But that's a giant goal for Oxford, that. We are going to extra time. Still watching the football chest. And in Sangare. Just bring that down. Lose out physically. I said I wasn't going to judge Noonan just on that one performance. I might judge him on this one as well, though. Guille Fernandez. We'll play Guille Fernandez up top with his 99 finishing. Medeiros. We've seen this before. Botchway. Back. Cowley to short. Housen misjudged the run, but gets himself back in the right position to make the tackle. I am struggling against Northampton here. I really genuinely am. They have turned up. These games go one of two ways, don't they? They're either really tough, or you just walk all over them. This is one of those tough ones. A minute. Look for Noonan. He can get there. Perhaps he can't. I was really excited about bringing Paul Nebel in, and he's just not been very good. on paper, he looks really, really decent. It's just not great. Do I turn to our Lord and Saviour? Take Medeiros off Familia. Swap Nebel on the other side. Maybe he'll work better over there. Drop Sangari in there. Kaneko's had a good game, but we'll bring Anthony on. I don't want to use Melia up top because he's really good for me out on the right hand side, so I don't want to tweak that. Melia, Anthony, Sangari. Away. Well in. Nebel. Quick footwork. Looking for Sangari. Finding Sangari. Going over the top for Noonan. Somehow finding Noonan, but Noonan not able to do anything with it. Just chasing the ball. Nebel. Sangari. Fucking hell. Dobson. Great ball. Out here to Rose. And at the back post is waiting. Housen is there to clear. Cowley. I mean, Cobblers might be taking this to penalties here. There's only 5 minutes to go in the half. Anthony around the corner. To Nebel now. 1-2. He switched wings here, Nebel. So sorry, Northampton Town. I'm so sorry. Your performance does not deserve to lose in that fashion. On the counter-attack, substitutes making the difference. A positional change for Nebel from the right to the left making the difference. And we will go through to the 4th round of the FA Cup. A game we will have to learn the lessons of and ensure that we don't underperform like this against lower tier calibre moving forward if we are drawn against them moving forward. But ultimately, banana skin avoided and European dream still alive for now. We are going to go through to the 4th round of the FA Cup. But round of applause for every single Northampton Town player who deserves it. They'll be gutted. Pompey equalised 2-2. Andre Dezelle. Just 16.52 travel costs, okay. From Bournemouth. Take 260, isn't it? If not, take 260. 89125. Four, 45625. And then 8087. I guess it's a local game, isn't it? Obviously in the FA Cup. So only £35 a ticket rather than 50. 303874. I'd have missed the replay of the goal actually. Have a look at the goal. Was it from the corner? Corner initially cleared. Back out wide again. To the byline across. Dezelle, lovely finish. Noonan's getting a bit punchy here. Considering my contribution to the team and what you're paying other players, I feel I should be on better money. You're on 46 grand. You're one of my higher earners. And you're not exactly setting the world alight with your performances up top, Michael. He's got 3 years left on his deal. He's worth 34.5. I think Michael Noonan needs to shut his face. I'm not going to sell him at this stage, in this window, I don't think. But he's absolutely going to need to start turning up if he's to keep himself at the club beyond the summer. He's got the opportunity, with the injury to Louis Ford, to really state his case. Doesn't necessarily have the fixture list to help state his case, but he did have half the game against Bournemouth and the full game against Northampton, and didn't really put himself in a position to do much other than the one clear-cut chance against Bournemouth he missed at 1-0. But tomorrow he's going to have Liverpool, Arsenal and Manchester United, and if he turns up against them, then fair enough. But he's going to have to do something, because Michael Noonan, after we bought him and then tried to develop him out on loan, we saw some potential there. Potential is half fulfilled with his growth, but his impact on the pitch isn't there yet. We're still 13th in the table after a win and a defeat in the Premier League today. If we'd have won against Bournemouth, we might have been we would have been up in 11th above Chelsea. Chelsea, Man United, just terrible in this save at the minute, aren't they? Man United are one of the ones we have in the next episode, as well as Liverpool and Arsenal, who are 7th and 5th respectively. City, Spurs and Brighton going for the title. Forest 8 points behind, probably out of it, although there is still a long way to go. And if they beat Manchester City in that next game, then fair play to them. That'll be all for today. 2 loanees in, 1 loanee returned, and with, we say, some money to do something. If I get an organic bid for Noonan from someone, without me actively transfer listing him, then I will consider it. But at the minute, I don't think I'm going to move him on this season. At the moment, I can't afford to lose him because Louis Ford's injured. So we'll wait and see how things develop over the next couple of weeks. But it's certainly not necessarily a done transfer window yet. But it is a done episode. Drop the video a like if you enjoyed it. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already so you don't miss out on any more. And I'll see you tomorrow. Right, we save that. What episode number was it, actually? 8. Rtg S88. What I do need to do is take the link from the straw poll and pop it in the description of this job vote chat. I'd be quite happy for you guys, now that we've not got the Rick and Rory raid, I'm quite happy for you guys to have your say on that vote for the player, for the journeyman, if you wanted to. Because I know the majority of you that are here now were here then. So by all means, do have a go. Did I see the video of Danny Dyer on Jared Bowen songs? No. I saw the cuts to Danny Dyer in the highlights of the FA Cup game. Right, I'm just going to go to the toilet chat, and I might make some lunch quickly because it's 2:30, and then we will record a next episode and end the transfer window, and then we'll probably have time to record another one after that as well. So, BRB. Get your fucking lunch out. Nolan Gumbo with the 20th month. Mummy. Mummy. Thank you, mate. I presume it finished 2-2 between Oxford and Pompey, right? Oh yeah, just scrolled up to see Reese get in, they drew. There's a cyclone heading to northeast, is there? Hope Vols. Northeast Queensland. So which way you guys have voted so far? That's as expected, really. 14 votes, 22 potential destinations. The Milan squad was diabolically poor. Newcastle was either going to go either way, wasn't it? And it still could, to be fair. It was either going to be the comfortable winner or comfortable loser. We'll wait and see which way it goes when the vote goes live on Thursday. So do I do anything else in this window or do we leave it? There's just not going to be any loan options, are there? Let's be honest. Like actual loan listed options. Some decent potential there, wasn't there? 80. The striker prowess of a Barry. A Barry? Louis Barry? It's the Louis roll, I suppose. Woking could relocate Braintree today. Let's have a look. 4 go down, isn't it? Yeah, you could. Yeah, if other results go against them, like if Eastleigh get a win, with 12 points available, they're currently only 7 points from the drop. Sorry, 8 points from the drop. So if Eastleigh lose and you beat Braintree, then there's still 9 points available with an 8-point gap. But you could relegate Braintree today, yeah. Oh, Tierno Barry. Sorry, I thought you were on about... thought because we dubbed it the Louis roll. I thought you were on about Louis Barry.
Sorry, don't drink.
$84 at Roma in this save. So technically I could sign him. I don't fucking want to, but I could do. The big fucking shit house. I mean, it would be the same VV at Milan, wouldn't it? San Siro's still in the game, right? Benno for me in this save has 187 plus whatever he's got in real life. 150 now. So total he's over 300 for Cambridge in this save, really. Yeah, all good, thank you, Kai. No current player is top 5. Who is our highest current player? McGinty's got 130, so he's not far off, is he? $126 for Ben Purrington, 146 for Kel, 168 for Mams. Kai, that's very generous of you, mate. For the very first time, gifting 5 subs to the chat. Blazosaurus, Dipurgo, Mexres, George Hill and Ashton, welcome to the gang. Thank you, mate. That's very generous of you. Have one of your own. 187 for Liam Bennett now. $118 for Brophy, 141 for Pelly Ruddett, 113 for Soleil, 177 for Harvey Vale. 297 for Louis. Louis is going to go over 300 though, isn't he? Because of what he's done, how many he's got this season. I beat you 2, did I, Ben? Oh, he's not played this. I could have sworn I played him this season. Well, we need to get Louis 3 appearances between now and the end of the season, then, don't we, to get him to 300? Oh yeah, Norwich Millwall kicked off earlier, didn't it? Or was that the one on? No, was that the one Tuesday? Millwall Norwich kicked off. Yeah, 2-1 Norwich at the minute. Huge. Millwall put themselves second on Friday, and now might have just thrown it away again. It's really annoying how these high potential guys just aren't growing. Fucking grow a bit. Depends if we get the next round the FA Cup, I guess, doesn't it? Oh, that's the point. We need to give ourselves FA Cup prize money, don't we? What do we get for a third round win in the FA Cup? Damn. £115,000, let's fucking go. Would Millwall in the Premier League trigger a national security threat? Probably. Right, let's record another one. Don't think the next round the FA Cup's been drawn yet, actually. We'll have a quick check. That hasn't. Still a couple of games left to play on the Sunday. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. We had new players arriving in yesterday's episode, and there may well be new players arriving today as well. We're not yet decided about what the future of our squad looks like. We should be finding out, use it or lose it. Oh. Club has decided any remaining transfer budget will not carry over to next season and will be redirected towards other priorities. Okay, so what we're going to do with that then is it's use it or lose it. Now, what's left in our transfer budget, in which case we will send that and spend it on facilities, perhaps. So we're ordinarily 75%, now we're in the Premier League, 75% of our bank balance is put as the transfer budget. So 75% of whatever our bank balance is currently gives us 36 million next season. We haven't factored in spending money, haven't factored in prize money, etc., TV money. So whatever the remaining transfer budget is at the end of this season, we will spend that on the ground. We've only was it this season or last season? I think it was only this season we upped it to 22,000. It might have been next season, last season actually. It was season 7. Yeah, so at the beginning of season 7 we expanded our ground. And at the beginning of season 9, it's been a couple of years. Maybe we spend some more money on the ground then. That would be a way to go about doing it and would kind of force us to do so, so to speak. And it would significantly boost the ground as well, quite frankly. We've spent 16 million already and gone from 8,000 to 22. If we were to spend another 20 odd, or 75% of, I think it's probably the way that we do it because of the transfer budget percentage, etc. Then it's going to lessen next season's transfer budget, but it gives us the opportunity to improve the facilities at the club again, which could then further, in the future, as it rolls on, improve our financial situation with transfer budget as well, getting more money from sales from match tickets, etc. So we will implement the use it or lose it. Leipzig have bid for Medeiros. I am going to go out on a limb here and say, unless it is Barca, Real, or Bayern, Medeiros goes nowhere. It's going to have to be one of those three, or maybe a Juventus, depending on what's happening in Serie A right now. Potentially one of the Milans if they're at the top end of the Italian standings, or PSG. Kind of have to factor in PSG as well, don't we? Really? Oh wow, Bayern a 7th. Yikes. Although, yeah, wow, Bayern a 7th. Wow, they've fallen off. Inter a top in Italy. It's going to have to be the biggest and the best of the biggest and the best to take Medeiros away from us, I think, at this stage. He is the future of our forward role, and he's very much one that we anticipate being a top player for us. A 2-year loan to Frosinone will be fine. In fact, he's probably only on... I'll just accept it. He's probably only on, yeah, £465 a week. I'll just counter it, and I'll pay 100%. Don't worry about it, Frosinone. I'm sure I can cover £465 a week for you for the next 2 years. It's not going to affect your finances, nor mine, for that matter. And that will be him going out. Okay, that's fine. A youngster with very good potential, getting another loan spell. Taula Papa has potential of 8. Oh. Okay. He's not going to Frosinone. I've negotiated with Frosinone there. He's actually going to, wherever the hell that was, for 6 months rather than 2 years. He's rejected the chance to go to Frosinone for 2 years. He's going to go to Barracas Central for 6 months instead. Well, enjoy that loan then. Barracas Central. We could... Oh, no. No F. No F. Still here. Nothing happened. Nothing happened my end. That was weird. Just a Twitch thing. So we could spend the money on, or some of the money on, training ground upgrades. I'd be happy to do that. I'd be happy to spend some money on the training ground upgrades as well, depending on what grounds are available to change our club to. A bid for Egbring, 21.9 million from Lyon, but Egbring is starting for me every week and still very capable, so I'm going to reject that. Now Liverpool have bid for Mason Melia. I'm going to reject that as... Did we only signed him this? Did we only sign him this year? We signed him. Did we sign him in January last year? It might have been January last year when Mason Melia joined us. Yeah, season 7, 49.7 from FC Copenhagen. I mean, I don't see myself selling him to Liverpool right now. With Liverpool not being the side that they were. The 7th. Kovar, we decided against selling to Liverpool. Mason, I'd be quite heavily set against selling to Liverpool as well. It depends who else they have out on that side. Live chat might get the call on this if Liverpool don't have top wide options. They've got Alcacer at the minute. They've got an 81 rated Cody Gakpo. On the right, they've got an 80 rated Philip McKee, who has 88 to 94 potential. Did he come through my youth system and then get moved on because he wasn't one of the ones that was able to be signed for us? I don't know. He's a bit bloody good. I'm also curious to know what formation they play, because at the minute that would say that Mace would start for them. This could be an awkward one. I am not wanting to sell Mason Melia. Currently play Harvey Elliott wide right, Balde at right mid, Alcacer left mid. I might have to consider this, you know. But we would, yeah, as is quite rightly mentioned in chat, I would only really consider a transfer profit. He was a club record breaking 49.7, and they've come in and started at 44.3. And I'll be honest, that's not going to cut the mustard, Liverpool. If you're going to sign, it's valued only 37.5 a minute. If you're going to sign him, I want more than 55. I want more than 55. If they'll pay anything above 55, he's gone. They will pay 60. Mason Melia is only going to be here for a year. We were concerned that his injury had set him back. So it might be a bit of a blessing in disguise that Melia is now going to leave us. It also might not be. That might still sting. It is going to still sting. I want to make sure I update his stats on the spreadsheet before I advance anywhere in case he does accept that, or let's be honest, when he does accept that. Oh, gutted, but easy profit and replaceable in that position. But we have found it difficult to find someone that is good in that position. So I am a bit upset that he's going. But he is going. Fuck. That's annoying. So 13.24. Balls. Okay. Club record sale, though. It's got to be a club record sale, surely. 60 mil. 21.5 to Man United. It's the biggest I can see there. 21. Oh, 66. Stir. It's not a club record sale. Stir to Arsenal was 66. It's the second biggest sale we've done. Sangari said he wants to play. Right, let me just put the Cambridge game on above me. On Sky Sports Plus now. I know, literally. Isn't it typical that we've got Liverpool next? Cambridge. Watch, please. Live at the EV Charger Point Stadium. If I win, more subs. Right. If ever there was an incentive. Yeah, we'll change the formation. Bit smash. You're doing a Crawley ITG using live start points. Nice. Yeah, I don't know about McKee. I'm not sure I want McKee. Let's put McKee out there. He can play in this one. Who's there? The realistic thing here would be to take Melia out of the starting lineup, wouldn't it? Melia wouldn't be... Well, he's going to have to be involved in the squad because I haven't got the players, but... No, I'm not going to switch to wingers. Come on, Skybox. Thank you. Cambridge game on. I missed the yoke from Danny, did I? I did. I was going to tell you a joke about Easter eggs, but it melted. Lol, fuck's sake. Cambridge played in the black and gold kit today. Oh yeah, we won't be recording any more Journeyman until Friday, TJ. Oh, I think they're filming this game against Cheltenham on a potato. Wednesday winning. Oh no! Let me get score center up in front of me. Oh, Leicester. Oh, Leicester, Leicester, Leicester. Went to get a Subway, missed the start of the game, and you've conceded. Welcome back, Reese. Hi. Yeah, 2 on Norwich in the end, wasn't it? Drop shot. Of course, the next game that we play is Liverpool, where Emilia might well be about to go. Frankie Bacon in goal for them. Lucas Stevenson, Kubasi, Saliba and Balde, Nioni and Gravenberg. McKee, Wirtz, Elliott and Viper. Obviously changing from their original 3-back for purely gameplay reasons, but they will be playing that 3-back, you imagine, for the rest of the season, or however long whichever manager it is that's in charge is in charge. As a result of the bid from Liverpool, we are not playing Emilia in this fixture against them, as would be the most likely realistic thing to happen. Occasionally you still see players play, but when there's a big high profile transfer like this going on, you tend to see the player dropped from the matchday squad. Medeiros looking to get around the outside here. I could try and get that to Dyer. I'm going to. And Dyer might squeeze a shot away. Straight into Saliba, who's then smacked it clear. But an opportunity to take a 1-0 lead here. We do occasionally do well against Liverpool. We tend to more so do well against... Oh, I was going to shoot then. More so do well against Manchester United of the traditional Big Six. But occasionally we get a result against Liverpool. I'm intrigued by McKee here as well, by the way. I want to see if he's actually any good. His short passing was only 60. But the majority of his other stats for the position were actually either decent or exceptional. So we shall wait and see. But it's certainly going to change the way that the transfer window looks for us. Getting 60 million for Mason Emilia after we got 66 for Sean Sturr in the summer. We've certainly seen a big influx of pennies come in. But with the use it or lose it, and the fact that a lot of this transfer fee will go into our transfer budget. Oh, Wirtz has done me there. And then he's hit the bar. In fact, a lot... No. It's not going to be a penalty. It's just stupid game things. So, we will look to spend the Emilia... He's hit me in the fucking face. How do you give a pen for that? What I will do is give Liverpool the corner that they should have here. But yeah, so that fee is going to end up hopefully being completely reinvested. And then we'll either end up with more money. We'll either end up with more money for the off-season, or we'll end up with less. But we won't hold back spending for the new winger, factoring in the use it or lose it, nor will we overspend for the new winger, factoring in the use it or lose it. I just want to make sure we get the right player. Let's give Liverpool the corner that they should have here. And then we can play on. Let's play on. Wirtz with the delivery. Headed up and away. And now we'll have me goal kick. McKee is free. It was a bit quicker there than I thought it was going to be. Oh my lord, what a save. Took a deflection on the way. Might have even been 2 deflections on the way. And somehow Kovar was able to react to it. It's still 0-0 here at the Abbey Stadium. But only the man between the sticks knows exactly how that's the case. Nebel. Look for Noonan again. Actually ended up going towards Keanu Dyer. And won't reach anyone. Wirtz. Wirtz had it again. Here's Elliott. Wirtz. Good save again. Away. Not flipped. Oh, lovely turn by Viper. Poor finish. Filed 1-0 up. Oh no. Liverpool have had 8 shots already in the opening 34 minutes apparently. Wonderful. Maybe because I'm passing like that. Oh, what a ball. Well in, nice dad. Get off me. Didn't work. Viper. Verts. Stop it. Thank you. Anthony. Ay, 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 ay. I can't do anything against Liverpool right now. McKee. Good footwork. Trying to change player to the right man and just couldn't seem to figure it out. Nice set against Verts. How has he come away with that then? Keeper saves. This is just one-way action in this first half. It is all Liverpool. I can't even get out my own half at the moment, let alone think about scoring a goal of my own. Linkiano. 1 minute added on. That'll be the half-time. I think they might have had double digits for chances in that first half already, Liverpool. They have 10 shots to my 1. That was a bit one-sided, wasn't it? Fucking hell. It would be an unbelievable point if we get it at the minute. Oh, yeah. Every time I glance up, it's just Cheltenham playing the ball about. I don't know what Lavery has to do to get a start. Well, to be honest, if Lavery starts, he probably gets himself injured, doesn't he? So maybe that's why he doesn't start him. Elliot Nevett's got to be worth a start, surely. Apre he runs, but he doesn't do anything else. Bennett. Out to Nebel. It's just a lot of green shirts there. He will get the ball in though. Oh, I hoped Medeiros might have been free at the back stick. Egbrink. Go Højbjerg. That's not Højbjerg, that's Dyer. That's not Højbjerg, that's Verts. That's not Liverpool, man, that's Dyer. Looking for Nebel through the gap. Balde's in the way. Alright, well, shit. I think it's just a case of how long till Liverpool score, isn't it, in this game now? McKee given away. Medeiros, Hoyland. Medeiros drifting central, but for good reason. And lifting this, looking for Mickey Noonan. He's taken it in his stride well. Needs to find a teammate. Can't. Oh, it's good football from Liverpool. It continues. Viper. Stevenson. McKee, Stevenson. Viper. Viper wide. Chances continue for the away side as McKee goes off now. His first team spot is under threat. Dominic Szoboszlai coming on in his place. Oh, trying to get away from Balde and couldn't. It really is just a matter of time before Liverpool take the lead in this game, isn't it? Or until we do what some might consider the inevitable and score a goal on the counter-attack to win it 1-0. Kovar with the save. And away again. Nebel. Oh, fuck me. Elliot. Into the channel for Verts. Good delivery. Egbrink's there. It's not a great clearance though. Stevenson. Little 1-2. A 1-2-3. Szoboszlai now on the right. Wild from Florian. Time keeps ticking by and Liverpool still haven't scored. Did I say Højbjerg again? Fuck me. Anthony up wide and then bring Sangare up. Multiple times. Oh, cool. Well done, brain. Bennett. Hoyland. Lund. Anthony. Noonan. Sangare. I've just made changes. Oh! Never mind. Hoyland with a nice interception. Bennett to Anthony. Anthony out wide now as Sangare's come on at cam and Nebel has gone off and Anthony is in behind here. And the former Manchester United man is not as fast as Alejandro Balde, evidently. Szoboszlai chasing. Nice to get it down the line to Medeiros. He's turned away from Lucas Stevenson. Can't get past Dominic Szoboszlai. If there's anything to come from this game for us, it's going to be a 0-0 draw. Nelson Viper against Boselli, and Boselli's in the way again. That is not a great ball down the line from Mr. Boselli, but Medeiros does receive the ball eventually. Sangare, Hoyland. Nice. Anthony's there. Can we chest this down? No. I think it's going to be a 0-0 draw. But I tell you what, never a 0-0 draw would we have deserved less. Never a clean sheet have we deserved less. Oh, please. No, he's hit Sangare in the head. Genuinely hit his teammate square on the top of the head. Noonan. Never a win have we deserved less. Mickey Noonan. Unbelievable. What a time to score a goal. I said his time at Cambridge United is on the line. He needs to perform today. He's bagged a very important goal for us. With the last kick of the game, the side that haven't shot at all, shoot and score. That will be the final whistle. Sorry, Liverpool. That is absolutely the least deserving 3 points I've had, arguably, in the entire save. Ever. Stat-wise. 3 shots to their 13. 1-0 Yellers. Thank you. Unbelievable, Jeff. Didn't get us a goal against Bournemouth, but he has won it against Liverpool for us. So I have to give him credit for that. Was that... Oh. Can I manually take him off the transfer list now? Melly is sold. It's just popped up in the thingy. Didn't get a oh, for God's sake. It just won't let him come off the transfer list. No, it was off the list, and I added him back on. I was seeing if it would actually let me remove him if I added him back on, but no. 82850 is 41425. Finances. What did it say it was? 8088. Oh, literally one more than the last home game. Four three four one five nine. 434159. What are my wages now? 978075. Fucking hell. But then Mason Melia is about to leave. New email from the Cambridge board. We didn't see a cutscene at all, but Mason Melia is on his way for 60 smackers. A smacker's worth £1 million, by the way. So, Mason Melia to Liverpool for 60 million. He's going to do what for our transfer budget? We updated his stats via the spreadsheet before the sale went through. So, what does that do for our transfer budget and our wage budget? Let's see. We made a profit there of only about 10 million or so. I now have 65 million available, and I could add another 5 in there, couldn't I? So I've got 60 million available to sign a right winger. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to sign someone that's pretty decent, please. Let's go and find someone that's pretty decent, shall we? Yeah, almost certainly. Rory. Rating cap is 84. No one's grown beyond 84 yet. I'll take suggestions first. Cardoso Varela is 83 at Dinamo Zagreb. High. It's only 5'7". That would give us not really much. Wouldn't give us much height out wide. Oh, Soleil, that's fucking terrible. El Mala is 86. Kudus is 83. Still at Spurs. In decline now, though, and not good enough out wide. Well, not good enough technically, should I say. Take it that means Grimsby are leading against Crawley then, Danny. Hashmusa was decent, wasn't he? Wasn't amazing, but he was decent. Shea Lacey doesn't exist anymore, William. He must have retired. County 2-0 up against Newport already. Fucking hell. It's fine. We've still got County to play. Talk to me, chat. Where's the mic? Was 85, wasn't it? No, he's 84 at Deportivo La Coruña. Oh. Oh. Jeremy is 84 at Real Madrid now. Pulisic would be too old, wouldn't he? It's 34. Yang Min Hyuk was on our shortlist, wasn't he? 5'7" at Betis. Oscar Pietrzewski. I'm gonna say no. Ryan Bunida, 82 at Palermo. Gonna say no. I'm not sure I can I justify Osman from a starting spot for Brighton at the minute? I don't think so. Patati. Patati potentially, maybe? What's Bob up to? I have had Oscar Bob in a number of saves, though. Mikey Moore's 86. I think Josh Stokes is still at Bristol City. Yeah, he is 75. Finley Curtis is 82 at Bochum. Technically, yes. Physically, not a chance. Mora is 86 at Brentford. Ethan Mbappe's 80 at Union. True, we did look at Van Bommel before, didn't we? At Leicester. It's kind of in a similar sort of vein to Mason as well, isn't it? Kenda be way too high. Be like 88, 89 by now, right? 88. Sternberg. 82. 85 finishing, but there's definitely better options. Lamine, lol. Yaimar Medina. A left back? Or left back and winger. Wasn't bad, was it? A Yaimar Medina. I'm going to say no for a winger. Subiara, I'm going to say no as well. I think Kendry Paz starts for Chelsea. He starts enough for Chelsea. I know Chelsea aren't having a great season, but not going to be able to pay those wages either, am I? Rodrigo Mora is 89. I don't think Rodoni grows that much, does he? No, 80. Tom Watson's only 82. I'm going to say no. Tia Liberali, 84 at Atleti. Fatou I've had in a recent save. Mamadou Diakon, 80 rated at Trabzonspor. Ismail Saibari, 85, unfortunately. Would have been a good option out wide. Luis Guillerme, 84 at Getafe. He's alright. He doesn't wow me, but he's alright. Carlos Forbes, 81. Vanna is probably 86, yeah. Oh yeah, Luciano Rodriguez we looked at previously, didn't we? And we like the look of. I'd forgotten about him. Ian Diomande is 85, can't afford him, or can't go that high. And Dal will be 82, I'm sure at this stage. Yep, at West Ham. Isaac Babadi. Elmal is too highly rated. Luciano Rodriguez shout is one that intrigues me again. Van Bommel I don't think Van Bommel's good enough technically. But Luciano Rodriguez's passing's not great, but his other stats are probably good enough, aren't they? Jan Hyuk's very good though, isn't he? So is Wisdom Mike. It's hard to look beyond Wisdom Mike, really, isn't it? Although Cardoso Varela is also very good. .86 short passing on Varela though, as well as 89 finishing. Cardoso Varela 85 potential. Wisdom Mike 85 potential. Thank you for the follow count and the suggestion. We'll have a look at Diego Moreira just out of curiosity. He's 83. He's actually not too highly rated, but his technicals aren't good enough. Cambridge one up as well. Fucking have it. MK Dons might have gone 1-0 up, but so have we. Eden! Don't freeze now. Cool, the stream's frozen. Excellent. Mike has no play styles. Neither does Varela. Hyuk has 2. Why would the stream freeze now? Come on, fucking Sky Sports Plus. This isn't what I fucking pay for. It just froze on the shot of the crowd celebrating the goal. And now play's resumed again. Fantastic. Well, we won up. That's all that matters. Mamadou Job with the assist. Which means that League 2 currently looks like this. Salford losing is huge. Who have they got? Oh, Crewe. It's big. That's a big result for Crewe as well. They can hold on to that. County 2 up. Ukidon's 1 up. That's a giant goal for Cambridge, that. That's a very, very important goal. Q Soleil back into the starting lineup and bags. So let me take Haj Musa off. Let me take Guillermo off. Take Patati off. I'm trying to get on to not be at the bottom. That's annoying. So it's Varela, Mike, 5-star weak foot on Mike. That might swing it. Hyuk with play styles. Even though it says he's only got 78 shooting compared to 80 or 81, does have 83 finishing. Luciano Rodriguez still intrigues me though. Like, he still looks very, very good. 2-0 Grimsby. Oh dear. Sorry, Crawley. I think Mike's 5-star weak foot. No, I don't think we take Moles back. What has he done? He was on loan at Wigan, wasn't he? He's just out of favour now, isn't he? At Wigan. I know he's on loan at Bradford. I think Moles has had a peak and has come out the other side of it. Exceptional player in the National League and League Two, but League One looks like it's too much of a step up. Wigan terminated it on the 5th of January. He's gone to Bradford in League One. League One's just appears to be too far for him. Yeah, if he gets his spot, I don't think he will come to us. I think he's still looking for only northern clubs for family reasons. Yeah, Leicester were 1-0 down last time we saw. I think I'm going to go Wisdom Mike. What do we think, chat? Filed 3 up. Yikes. Right, we'll go for a quick toilet break and then we will make a signing. BRB. Found some chocolate in the fridge. So I've got a big old fucking wad of it. And the gloves have been through the wash. Ah, they don't smell cheesy anymore. So they're just in time for tomorrow. Lovely, lovely. Second Cambridge goal from the corner would be lovely, lovely, but we're not going to get it. Not yet, at least. Are you watching from home, Luke? One presumes you're not streaming the stream whilst at the ground. It's just like supermarket milk chocolate, Devidenki. And that made some little, you know, I don't know whether it would translate to Spanish or Romanian. Not translate, but like culturally, like here they make like cornflakes, the cornflake cereal. Put cornflake cereal, mix it with melted chocolate, and then they made like little clusters. You put the Cadbury mini eggs on. You always think of me every time that you come up against Cambridge. We haven't. The last 6 games we've played away against you, it's been like 3 Cheltenham wins and 3 draws. So if we could have the win today, please, that'd be lovely. Yeah, you just melt down bars of chocolate, mix them with like Rice Krispies or cornflakes or. Something like that. Then let it set and put some mini eggs on top. Yummy. Yeah, we've been decent this year. Again, look. We've like stifled your, or just in general, our opponent's threats. You've only had 1 shot in the first half. Honestly, if we had a goal-scoring striker, would be so good. Weetabix or shredded wheat is a good shout, yeah. I don't know about Weetabix. Shredded wheat for sure. Jude actually wasn't a fan then. He wasn't a fan of the cornflake cluster. Had like 2 mouthfuls and then was like, nah. Yeah, when he's older, he'll realise. He obviously doesn't get that much sweet stuff at all at his age. Very little, actually. His, like, puddings, so to speak, tend to be like a yogurt or a fruit pouch or something. Lincoln on the brink, are they? Okay. I thought it said 4 for a minute. Are they doing it away as well? Shame they're not going to do it at home. I mean, fair play. This would be what, 24 or 25 unbeaten? 24, I think. Cobblers 2 down. Lol. Oh, they down? No. They're all but down today. It's only Wigan they're playing as well. Come on, Yellis. Get it fucking done. Right, let's finish recording this episode, shall we? So we have looked and we have looked and we have looked. And we found a handful that could come in and certainly make an impact. I've still got Kyle Diamond on the shortlist, but I'm not going to look to bring him in at this moment in time. There is Cardoso Varela, currently at Dinamo Zagreb. Pacey, agile, stamina's all right. Technically, great finishing, really good passing. Crossing's even better. Then there's 24-year-old, also Wisdom Mike. I think he's 83 with potential of 85. Wisdom Mike is 84 with potential of 85. No play styles on either of them. 91 pace for Wisdom Mike, however. Again, stamina's okay. Strength isn't anything special. Technically, again, very impressive. 88 finishing, 88 crossing, 84 ball control and dribbling. Passing's 80 rather than 86, but long passing's much better. Then there's someone who's perhaps a 5-star weak foot as well for Wisdom Mike. Some play styles on Yan Min Hyuk, who's 26. I don't actually know what his potential is. I would imagine he has peaked. Yeah, it's peaked to 84. 89 acceleration, 88 sprint speed, 88 agility, 85 balance. Good stamina on him. And technically, kind of the best of both, although his finishing's not amazing. I mean, 83 is still very bloody good, isn't it? Let's be honest. He does have the technical and first touch control play styles. Ruben van Bommel we looked at previously. Very quick. The rest of his physicals, other than agility, aren't great. His technicals aren't amazing. It's just the finishing that's obviously standout, which is why he's still on the list, really. Plus the finesse shot, the rapid, and the first touch play styles. Then there's Luciano Rodriguez, who again we looked at in the summer, or looked at the time we went for Mason Melia. Acceleration and sprints will be very good, obviously. Agility, very high. Jumping's decent too, which could help with back post stuff, which Mason Amelia was good at. 80 stamina for him as well. Then technically, dribbling's very good. Ball control and finishing are decent, but his passing lets him down a bit. We have, or I, along with live chat, have come to the conclusion that we think we are going to get Wisdom Mike from Deportivo La Coruña. £45 million fee. The 5-star weak foot is what sways it for me. Only 24 as well, with 85 potential, so could grow this season. And then obviously, hopefully, with dynamic potential, could grow yet further still. I'm going to start at 50. They might just take 50. They're going to take 50. 50. Wisdom Mike is, hopefully, provided we can agree a contract, going to come in and start on the right-hand side of the front line for us on a 4-year deal with a sizable wage boost, sizable fee, but actually, it's not a massive wage compared to what it could have been. 660 and 72. 660 and 72 it is. Wisdom Mike is Cambridge bound. So, what's his default position? Left mid. It's left mid, right? And there's the Mason Amelia route. I'll give him the number 7. $72, 1, 2, 3. Fee paid 50. La Coruña. 30.06 2037. And Sam 24th 09 2008. The mic. Year 5 digital. Right. Development plan. Why playmaker? Yes, please. Thank you. Actually, I'm probably going to need to change his position, aren't I, to right winger. Salt Havertz, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Does the fact that you've arrived mean that Ricky and Rory have finished? I saw they were live earlier. Was he not number 7? Oh no, give him number 13. I'll give Guy Fernandez number 7. What did Guy have last time he was with us, actually? $33. Let's make him 33 again. 33 and a third. Good. I just saw the replay of Thingy's goal. Very, very good. There we go. We are getting the cutscene now. Mason Melia on his way to Liverpool Football Club. Shame to see him go because he was good for us. But, all right, Liam. But unfortunately, it is what it is. I suppose not getting games is starting to damage my career. What are you talking about, Michael? You are literally starting for me right now. You're about to start against Arsenal as well in the next game. Chelsea have bid for Noonan. Right, okay. I said I didn't like him, but I would... And I was thinking about selling in the summer, but I would definitely consider someone that came in. Then on came Chelsea. I know he just scored the winner for me against Liverpool. That might just be what's put him in the forefront of whoever is the manager at Chelsea's mind. 3 days till the game against Arsenal as well, so time to figure something out. What did we pay for Noonan? What do we pay for you, mate? Where are you? 13 million we paid. This is significant profit, isn't it? It reckons I could get up to 57.2. Now we are gonna have to make sure we sign someone that is really good. If we do let Noonan go, I still want Louis Ford to be my starting striker, and they're not going to negotiate at all. I didn't go above where it said I could potentially get. Chelsea just walked away. No negotiation. Okay. Oh, I bet what's happened is, because Noonan's come to me and complained about his first team football, I bet he's put himself on the transfer list. And that's why I'm getting bids. Yeah, they've not happened organically. I am going to not accept these bids. Because the game's done what the game has. Game's done a silly. So Michael Noonan will stay with us until the summer. And we'll sell him then. And none of that's going to make the video. I see what you're saying, Sam, but I'd rather just do it in the summer. 2 bids for Kovar, Marseille and Stade Rennais. He's now 82 rated, Kovar. He's gone up again. I'm going to reject those. Now we have match day against Arsenal. Where's the mic into the starting lineup? And hopefully Cambridge United can get a decent result. Oh, where's my third kit? Okay. Need to reload the game to get the third kit sorted. But for right now, we might as well just jump straight into the game against the Arsenal. You can see their lineup here, actually. Just making sure they're not unnecessarily playing someone they shouldn't be. You know, why would they have an 81, 82 and 74 rated striker or centre-backs when they have these options as alternatives? Luke Cable can play at full-back as well. So Luke Cable can play out wide, and then they'll do that. And that significantly makes them better, doesn't it? Stir starts, though. I'd probably put Noosa in for Diaby as well, quite frankly. Oh, well, there's Arsenal's team. And there's mine. Let's go and play them. Mike, debut. I've just noticed that Medeiros is up to 81 as well. Which is as far as he can go this year. Fucking stream's frozen for me again on Score Center. Of course I remember Armandone. He was one that was kind of when I around when I started going IRL. When was it at Cambridge? Yeah, 0102. That was kind of when I started going as a kid, going to actually physically going home and away every week, kind of 01, 02-ish. Armandone, wow. That really is a blast from the past. Showing our age there, aren't we, really, Jun? Ask Cam indeed. Is he the son of Armand too? Yeah, maybe. I mean, it shouldn't, because we've got ridiculous speeds. Not ridiculous, but like 1,000 down and 100 up. So there should be no issue with the stream, but technology gonna technology. Shield still football. You're back in it. Right, we showed the Arsenal lineup, so now we'll just jump straight to the game. Mika Gotts, Nuno Mendes, and Eve got picked off by Haaland. Now, can we? Can we be better defensively than we were in the last game? I know we kept a clean sheet in that last game, but we weren't exactly stifling our opposition's attempts on goal, were we? That's the next step. Is stop them creating. Let's hit Haaland in the face. Anthony to Medeiros. I'm going to go out wide here to Keanu Dyer. He's going to burst for me. Back to Medeiros. And there's Anthony. Just keep it. Don't needlessly give it away. Keep hold of possession. Drill that to Noonan through the gap. Go on, Michael. Never mind. All right, I've lost it anyway. Nuno Mendes. Back to Lalive. Oh, it's the Mike nearly got there. He so very nearly got there. Lalive and Declan Rice. Well, in Medeiros. And I want to get Noonan in, but just had to wait and wait and wait. Oh, is the Mike put Schlotterbeck under pressure. And on debut doesn't have a breakaway goal. Wow. Keanu Dyer from range now, and that's going to go well wide. Oh, Wisdom Mike, what could have been? What could have been? Terrible from Nico Schlotterbeck. German to German, but you're not playing for the national side now, Nico. And Wisdom Mike, as they tried to roll it in the bottom corner with a low driven, a la Endrick in the journeyman. It didn't work for me. 88 or 89 finishing, or whatever it is, for Wisdom Mike wasn't high enough to get that in the bottom corner, apparently. Mika Gertz, well in Keanu Dyer. .88 finishing, and that didn't go into the bottom corner. York and Rochdale both drawing so far, are they? I know they're both on 98. They also play each other on the final day, would you believe? Crawley down to 10. It's really not going very well, is it? Amelia's gone, Stephen. Yes, gone to Liverpool. Lewis, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Nuno Mendes down the line. Nuno Mendes still going down the line. Oh, the movement on that cross was outrageous. Medeiros on the counter, though. And Noonan's in. And Noonan's away from Nico Schlotterbeck. doesn't score. Anthony was calling for it, arm in the air, asking the question of the referee, but it did not cross the line. We do not have a goal to go in front. We could have, on 2 occasions, taken the lead in this game, but neither Mike nor Noonan have been able to give Cambridge United the advantage here. It's the opposite of the last game. We're the ones creating all the chances now that can't score. And what's the betting? They take the lead. That's why sometimes having fullbacks that are smaller is not ideal. Bennett just quite simply, it's a brilliant save by Kovar. Bennett just quite simply out-muscled, takes the touch and pushed off it by, I think it's Julian Alvarez actually, yeah. 1-0 Arsenal. Well in. It's Anthony tracking back from Cam. Looking for the ball out to Wisdom Mike, but it was a hopeful one at best. Right, Hoyland. Nice interception. Mike. Hoyland. Well, I'll take the deflection. And I'll take that rebound too. Getting a bit lucky here after we just got really unlucky at the other end. Mike in behind. Float it. Back post. Oh, it nearly went all the way in. Alan Medeiros. My God, that really was going to nestle in the far top corner as well. It's going to be 1-0 Arsenal at half-time. But if we create the exact same chances again in the second half, I bet we take one of them. What an unbelievable save by the Cheltenham goalkeeper just now. I don't quite know how Louis Appere hasn't scored, other than the fact it's Louis Appere, but there was an offside in there. That's a ridiculous save. That was outrageous, wasn't it, Luke? Sheer reactions. Egbrink. Let's start the second half positively, shall we? Okay. Good on, Chez. Lelivre. Mendes with the ball over. Can Medeiros get there? He can. It was me trying to head it. Ended up actually getting there and chesting it down. That's a foul on Stir. Might be a yellow for Keanu Dyer. Gets away with it exactly 5 minutes into the second half. Here come Arsenal now on the attack. He's overhit that. Never mind. Medeiros turns away from the attempted challenge of Luque, but Noonan has Bello with him. I don't know how good Bello is, but here's Dyer. Dink it. Oh, did it hit a hand? It did. Chance from a free kick. Now, Amelia took our last free kick. Anthony apparently has decent curve, free kick accuracy and shooting stats. So let's try Anthony from this set piece then to find an equalising goal here against the Arsenal at the Emirates. Fair enough. Noonan just took like 2 steps to his right and caught it. I didn't put enough power on it to trouble the goalkeeper, but if I'd have put more power on it, it probably would have gone over the bar. So it's kind of, you're damned if you do. And you're damned if you don't. We're still 1-0 down. And at the minute, we're damned either way. That's a nice little lofted ball to Julian Alvarez. Nusa. Nice little touch. Dyer. I'm trying to tempt Lukeba in, but the midfielder's doing the hard work so the defender can stay positionally in the right place. But Medeiros is just too quick for Lukeba here, and the dink to the back post finds absolutely no one but Mika Gertz. Brilliant run by Medeiros. It's rare that actually he gets that far away from a defender, and the one time he has loads of time and space. See, Liam, you can outmuscle people. Why didn't you do that for their bloody goal? One time I get loads of time and space. There's one time that Medeiros plays a poor cross. Mr. Mike up against Nuno Mendes. That's unlikely, but he's shown good agility there. And we'll poke this through here for Noonan. Noonan stepping away and turning. Oh, and then finding the poor ball for Stir. 20 to go here. It's just not gone our way in the key moments. Oh, they've got an extra man. Mika Gertz is going to make it 2! I don't quite know how he hasn't. We'll have the goal kick. Wow, that was very close. Le Livre for Zubimendi. Cambridge corner. Hello, Ron. How are you, mate? I think the wind's taken that one. Nusa to Rice. Alvarez. And Nusa. Stir, chill. Julian Alvarez. Yeah, defender in the way. Medeiros, I'm going to need the support, so I'll look for it. Dyer turns well. Hoylund, sorry, is here. I keep calling him Højbjerg. I have no idea why. Lovely ball. I should have gone the other way. Noonan was right there, but Medeiros can't help himself at the minute. He is, I think, probably, I'm not going overboard to say, the best young prospect I've had in any save since Lino Navarrete. Genuinely. Medeiros is outrageous. I might just sign up here. I mean, Højbjerg's probably retired by now, right? He's so teeny tiny. Come on, Adam. Decent breakaway, please. Really? You did all that? You just ran across the pitch to then just give it away? You cannot be serious. That's a yellow card for Don Ball. Good. Oh, because Adamayo was fucking useless. He also can't grow anymore now at 81. Zubimendi through the gap to Julian Alvarez. Great ball out to Antonio Nusa. Top take. Not a great ball in the end. Anthony will flick this round the corner to Medeiros. Ref, that is a push in the back. Zubimendi. It's a great ball. Stir! Kovar with the save. Neistad will just get away with it. Sean Stir very nearly scoring the winner against his former team. Here's Antonio Nusa looking for Julian Alvarez. Stir again trying to get the assist against his former team. Anywhere will do for me defensively right now. Anthony trying to win this header and Declan Rice beats him in the air again. Højlund picks it up ultimately. Is there to be one final chance for Cambridge? Oh, you dirty bastard! Straight red card for Castello Lukeba. Medeiros fuming, as am I. The breakaway is on and he's chopped him. He's absolutely, that's above the knee. I know he's only 5'6", but that was dirty. really dirty. It's going to earn Arsenal the point for sure. But at what cost for the next 3 games, as Lukeba will miss 3 fixtures now for a straight red for violent conduct. Oh! What could have been on that counter-attack? What could have been in the first half? Chances not, I wouldn't say wasted, chances not taken. A 1-1 draw against Arsenal is absolutely good enough for me. Disgusting. Oh, God. There we go. I had a nose hair that was just tickling me like a motherfucker. Was fucking one of you. Send him to jail. Links aren't allowed, I'm afraid. Adri. What are we spending on wages now? 985075. Shirt sales 966510. Can't be asked. 966510. 483255. Nilo, thank you very much for the 3rd stream streak, mate. We have it set so that scouting's just automated. So I never have to scout anyone. Oh, it's poor. Cheltenham counter. Get there, Benno. Good lads. Fucking Liam Bennett, boys and girls. No worries, Andrew. You can always tweet me if you like. If you've got something you want me to see. Tottenham have bid for Egbring. Louis Ford's on his way back from injury now, which is good news. Where are Spurs right now? I don't necessarily want to sell Egbring, but I don't know as I can turn Tottenham down. Tottenham are 2nd in the division. I mean, I'll check their squad, but let's be honest. I think Mats Egbring might be on his way. It might offer the opportunity to recall one of the youngsters back from their loan spells. Fullback, what do they currently have at left back? Alphonso Davies, Brody Spencer, and Jose Carmona. So he'd be backup, but Champions League backup is still definitely something worth leaving me for, isn't it, at this stage of our career? I reckon I could get up to 26 for him. If they'll pay over 20... I mean, we're near the end of deadline day here, so it's not offering me a lot of options. If they'll pay 22 or so, they can have him. I can't get too punchy here, and they'll pay 23. Mats Egbring is rock solid at left back, but he looks like he's on his way. Now, this would open up the opportunity maybe to recall Kujovic from loan out at Wolves, which I could well do, and then start him at left back moving forward with a view of him just being the starting left back for a long time to come. So I think that's probably what's going to happen now. Unless I go and... Because we're going to lose all of our money at the end of the season, so to speak. Use it or lose it. Unless I now go and sign the right back I was thinking of, or any right back, but go and do the transfer I was thinking of doing in the summer, which was the right back to replace Liam Bennett. Unless I use the money now to do that, leave Kujovic on loan for the rest of the season, play that right back at left back, and then next season when Bennett's contract expires, we then move new player to right back and Kujovic starts. I might do that because I don't want to lose too much to this use it or lose it. So I think I'm going to actually actively look to sign someone now, and we'll look to sign Liam Bennett's replacement now. We also do still have Diogo Dalot that could play for the rest of the season at left back if needs be. So Egbrink looks like he's on his way out, unfortunately. A very, very good servant for us, but 23 games in the Premier League looks like that's all he's going to be playing for us this season. Show me the Brody. Do we get Brody back, or are we not better off just getting someone else? I know we have an affinity for Brody, but we better serve getting someone else longer term. Well, yeah, I know your answer, Jack. You got an Adidas kit next to you, have you? Who's your current manufacturer, Luke? I think Diego Leon's at Barcelona in this save. Oh, Araya. Ugh. So we currently have what left in the budget? 10. So I'm going to have about 30 to spend. Oh, you've been with Araya for 20 years. Wow. We're going to have a look at the Championship. Brody wouldn't be too expensive. We could afford Brody. William Mickelbrensis. I'm gonna see no. Honest Ahano. Only 3-star weak foot though. We're not looking for a left back. We're looking for a right back, technically, aren't we? Arnaud's really good in real life, is he? And on FM. Brody was about 20 mil, I think. Genuinely wasn't that expensive. Kai Backer. 69 defensive awareness, not the one. I don't know why Brody's not on this list. Elijah Dijkstra? Not great defensively. Oh, but it's Spencer, isn't it? Sorry, I was looking for B for Brody. Because I'm an idiot. Probably too expensive, but I'll add him to the shortlist. Fabrizio Farina at Fulham is definitely a good option, but I can't really afford him right now. Freeman. He just moved to them to New Liverpool. He just moved to Norwich, hadn't he? Rico Lewis would be unreal. Five-star week for Marlon Oliveira. It's not great technically though. God, Reed's so good. Thiago Santos at Wolves? Thiago Santos from Wolves could be very good. Although the YouTube comment section will shout at me for buying a quote-unquote old player again. Brodie Spencer. He's on 93 grand a week though. I think they still keep hold of him, in all honesty. Could just loan Miranda in for the rest of the season. Alex Roberts actually gets a decent amount of football from Man United. I'll shortlist in case we can loan him, but... What do you mean by check the stats, Jack? If Brody plays, etc. I don't think we check to see if he plays. "14 games in the Premier League. And in the FA Cup and the Europa League. He's not coming for me. He's not coming to me. Oh, he's potentially... Roberts is potentially on his way to Fiorentina. I don't need him, though. I don't need him, though. We've got Kujovic. I don't need Alex Roberts. I'm not going to play Alex Roberts at right back. Kujovic does have a 5-star weak foot, though. Is Kujovic... Is Kujovic going to be right back? And we sign Alex Roberts back from Man United. What's his potential? '83. Pace, stamina, strength. Can tackle. You don't think he's starter quality? Dead ball whip plus quick step relentless. What did we sell him for? Alex Roberts. We sold him in season 4 to Mainz for 3.4 million. Pierce Giles has just done a cracking double save, has he? Is it still 1-0 Wednesday as well? I think we get Alex Roberts back. We lost him at the beginning of season 4. They haven't, Sam. 3-3. Fucking hell. What is that bid for? Oh, look, they reckon I could get a deal done cheap. But I don't have the money. Okay, scenario. I don't have. Please pull this back. Oh, I don't have the money at the minute to bid for Roberts. Lol. You don't think Roberts makes sense, really? With 83 potential, room to still grow, and dynamic potential, like organic potential and then dynamic potential. Are you just saying that because you want me to get Brody Spencer, Jack? Where are Fulham in the league? Fulham is 16th. Do I Rico Lewis it? Do I go and get Rico Lewis? It'd be still good. It's absolute carriers, isn't it, Rory? That's not gone well. Do I go Alex Freeman then? 6'2", pacey, good stamina, decent enough strength, can tackle, can pass, can defend, good ball control. Oh, West Ham have only just signed Dijkstra. Bradley, as in Connor Bradley. Strasbourg. 32 mil. I can't afford him. Not gonna be able to afford him. I think it's at Bologna in the journeyman. I know, literally, Paul. Do I go Freeman then? I presume he's peaked. Yeah. Diego Leon. I'm sure Diego Leon's at Real Madrid in this save. Barcelona. All right, it's near enough. Michael Kyode's at Sassuolo, who are Serie B. But it'd be expensive. I'm not sure I can afford it. Pupils at Fiorentina. 6'3". Fucking hell. Technically, he's not amazing defensively, though. Abring money is not in yet, no. I'll use Trey Human at Sunderland. Come on, Cambridge, please get a second goal and just make this more comfortable. Right, I'll have a toilet break, and I think we go for Coyote if we can afford him. BRB. So have we decided who we're going? Oldham equaliser. Nice foggy goal. I've still got the other tabs open. Oldham equaliser. Yes. We've got 5 minutes to hang on for another 1-0. I swear to God, if Cheltenham get an equaliser in this game, I really am done. Well, guess who's really am done? Keeper's come for it, jumped, missed it under pressure from the striker, and it's gone in. I can't believe it's happening 2 games in a row. This is going to be 10 points dropped in stoppage time. 10 points dropped in stoppage time this season. Again, 11 shots to Cheltenham's 3. It's their only shot on target. If it counts as a shot on target, and the keeper didn't just punch it in his own net. Oh. Fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I think we've only won 1 game in stoppage time, Tomasi. Off the top of my head. (2-1) Swindon. How things can change in a matter of minutes. It's not having the quality to finish teams off, Luke. Look at the goals scored for us compared to everybody else at the top end. We're having double digits of chances per game and just not scoring. Because we don't have a striker that can score goals regularly. It is painful. So who the fuck are we signing at left back? Come on, make me feel better. What fullback are we signing? Is it Coyote? Someone's 85, too good. Bring back Roberts. No. Harris is fuming. Absolutely fucking fuming. So is Jake Eastwood. He's barely made a mistake all season. That could be a very costly one. Yeah, it's gone down as an Eastwood own goal. Mass 83 at Atalanta. Probably too expensive. Let's go Coyote. Fucking football. One last look. 83 at Marseille. He's not really good enough technically. Defensively for me. Well, as we approach deadline day and the Manchester United game, Matt Sebring is, well, bringing that bag to Tottenham. We've lost our starting left back. We have a young left back that's going to take that spot next season. We have a right back who's leaving at the end of the season. So I think we sign a right back. And I think the right back I'm going to sign currently plays in Serie B, which is not necessarily something you would have expected me to say. Let me add Egbring's details in here, the sale, so I know exactly what my budget is. We paid 3.92 and we made a lot from that. £23 million in season 8, and he's gone to Tottenham Hotspur. And it's not the first player we've sold to Tottenham Hotspur in this save. 63 appearances Egbring made in the season and a half. It was very, very decent for us. Gives me a transfer budget currently of 27.4, but you'll know I have £107,000 available in my wage budget, which I definitely don't need. So I'm actually going to... It drops me to 29, £68,000 available. Now currently, the man I'm looking at isn't on that much at all. At Sassuolo, Coyote, but he might cost me a bit more than we currently have available to us. So we have our wage remaining with stretch available too. So I'm going to put more money available into my transfer budget. I may even do more yet further still if we need to try and get this deal done. I'll bid 28 and they'll ask for 40. 40 I do not have. 40 I do not have. This might be a bit more troublesome to get done than we had anticipated. 32.6. 32.6 I absolutely can negotiate. Will they do 31.4? 32.6 or they're going to walk out. I can give myself 32.6. We can do 32.487. I'll just do this. We've got the wage budget overspent. It's going to send us over budget on wages, but we can do it. And I don't mind going over budget on wages for just the 6 months that remain this season. Important squad role. If he wants crucial, he can have it. Absolutely. Now, what's he going to want a week? He's coming from £7,600, but obviously coming from Serie B to the Premier League, he's going to want to be on a sizable wage. What is Bennett on? So he's 83 rated, so that says to me he's going to want a lot of money. But he's coming from Serie B, so that says to me he's not necessarily going to want the world, and he's a fullback. I think 40 to 50-ish should be enough to get him in. I'll start at 40, and we'll see if he'll negotiate from there. And he'll take 40. 40 is done. Coyote comes in as our new starting right back, although he'll play left back for the remainder of this season. What number was Egbring? 14. I'll do the number in a minute. What's his first name? Michael. Was it 32.9 or 32.6? Six. Thank you. Season 8. Sassuolo. 5% sell-on clause. Thirty 06 2036 under 3-year deal. (10/06 2004). Thank you, Sam. Well, that use it or lose it. I guess we used it. Huh. Only £887,000 left in the transfer budget. And quite frankly, I'm going to put all of that into the wage budget to help me stay above wage budget. So we have used it rather than lost it. And I don't think we'll be making any changes to the stadium then, judging by that. We were going to maybe upgrade the stadium a little bit in the summer. The opportunity to do that has now left us because we don't have the opportunity or the finances, available to actually do it. Just double check Man United aren't playing a 3-back, which I don't think they do. But regardless, it's Manchester United next. Lincoln scored a very late goal, did they, to win it? His keeper's just come there and not got it. Maybe it's a foul on him, maybe it's not. Knight, thank you for the follow, mate. Lincoln 90 plus 6 for promotion. That's how you give the away fans something to remember. Grimsby won. Salford lost. County won. MK Dons drew. MK Dons drawing is big for us. Fuck, man. 10 points dropped. A 90-plus minute goal conceded to lose a 1-0 lead back-to-back games. I would not want to be in that dressing room now, right now. I'll tell you that much for free. Drops us out of the top 3 into 4th. We have Bromley, Notts County, and Grimsby left to play this season. We've won 1 of our last 5. Draw, draw, defeat, win, draw, win, draw, draw, win, draw. Draws are not going to get us promoted. Oh, just sign a fucking striker in the summer, please! Yeah, to be fair, it could have been worse in the game against Eastleigh, couldn't it? But yeah, 3-3 against Eastleigh, 0-0 against Braintree isn't great for Woking, but you are mid-table, to be fair, aren't you? Not an automatic promotion chasing, potential title chasing side. Is Stokes playing for Bristol City this season? Man United in a 4-3-3 for them. Still got Senna Lommans in goal. The side looks very familiar to what we're used to playing in this save. Jan Kuto, a new signing though, as well as Matarapi at centre-back, I think. But the front 6 are very, very familiar for us in this save. So we'll see what we can do here. Coyote on debut. It's the last game for the time being that Noonan is going to get the opportunity to definitely start at striker. Although obviously, if he scores again today after scoring against Liverpool and nearly scoring against Arsenal, then perhaps he keeps the starting spot for a little while, because it's not like Louis Ford was banging them in before he got injured, was he? Medeiros, Noonan, Anthony, Noonan. What a time it would be to bag a goal now as I'm saying all of that, but Senna Lommans makes the save and it doesn't go in. And Burmo racing at me, unhalted by Hoyland. It's done very well. Anthony, Mike. Who's the fullback? To then come forward to Wisdom Mike. And we'll look for Noonan in the middle. And we won't find Noonan in the middle. There aren't any late games on, are there? I don't think. Currently at Stockport in League One, on loan or permanently? Loan, yeah. How's he doing there as well, crucially? Kakare. Mainu. And Burmo. Away. 8 games, 1 goal so far. Not amazing then. Unless he's been creative for them. Bennett. Who's the mic? Anthony's going to come short. I'm going to switch this. Medeiros there. Keanu Dyer was itching to get in behind, but we have the chance to get it to him. It's taken away from me. Well in, Baselli. Don't care what Baselli's rating is. He's just rock friggin' solid. Career. Join the defenders around, but Benno's equal to it. Coyote. Time this right for Wisdom Mike, and he's in behind. Metarapi's closing me. Wisdom Mike. Oh, good save, Senelomans. That was travelling from the German. 2 good stops by their goalkeeper so far to ensure that we haven't taken the lead here. This is the game between 12th and 13th in the Premier League this season. The home side being the lesser and the lower of the two at the moment. But that could change come the final whistle, especially if we keep creating chances of the quality we have done so far. Medeiros. Noonan. Lovely ball to Anthony. He's away from Yankuto. He's going to have to hit it now. Wide of the target. Wide of the target. Still the chances come for Cambridge United. Still they don't go in. That's something we've just experienced in real fucking life, isn't it? Timed that right with Medeiros. Career now. We certainly haven't timed that right with in midfield, and Benno's overrun it, trying to find the ball down the line. Cunha into the channel. It's Maxence Caqueret. He's got Šeško square, and Šeško sweeps home brilliantly. It is 1-0 Manchester United. Oh, it was Wisdom Mike Belgian. Sorry, I thought it was German. He's German. Shut your face, Benjamin. Oh, he thought I was talking about Senna. No. Stockport are in the Virtue Trophy final, are they? Fucking Šeško. Caqueret. Ball through. Cunha, blocked by Benno. Back from Man United corner. After all of our chances in the first half, to be 2-0 down at half time really would be a blow. Mateus Cunha scoops keeper's ball. It will only be one. Thank you, ref. Thank you, ref. Don't worry, Ben. Bennett, Hoyland, manipulating their midfield line well to move them around. And Anthony could have been in again. Get there, William Keanu. I mean, the ball was supposed to go to the winger in the first place, but fair enough. Play it short if you like. Šeško's in. Šeško's not going to score. William Baselli. Medeiros. For Anthony, both of them, but never mind. Medeiros will take it on himself. For Anthony now. Medeiros and Dyer. Oh, nearly opened up for Mike. You're offside, aren't you? Fuck me. Almost done me there with a spin. Not nice, Dad. Corner United. Manchester, that is. Coyotes up well with a header. Medeiros equally, and Burmo gets to it, and that's his shot. Beno into Anthony. Oh, did that hit a hand? It did. Can I take it quickly? I can't. They're making a change. Metarapi going off, and I couldn't quite see who it was. Someone else coming on. Boselli, get this out wide. Here to Medeiros around the corner. Is Neistat onside? Is the answer? No. Yeah, Lincoln scored in the 96th minute to win the game, Danny, and guarantee promotion. Right, wide, and Burma with an awkward header, but a decent-ish one. Coyote in the way. Medeiros. They're given a go, maybe. Use the fullback. Then Medeiros. Let's get away from Yankuto. Here's Noonan. Noonan with Anthony. It's the turn, but doesn't get the pass, and it's just not quite going for us here today. All of the chances we had in the first half and didn't take. Coming back to bite us now with one Benjamin Šeško goal. Take a touch. Yeah, we have the opportunity to be fair. Oh, it's going to open up for Kobe. Ah, it's 2-0. No! Win one, draw one, lose one today then. Yep. And we drew 1-1 with Swindon having one shot on target. Beast. I don't know why I just called you Beast. Kakare of all people. Mike's on the run. Mike is going very strong here. Anthony's back there. Oh, just haven't had that extra half a second to get the pass or shot away in some areas. When we did get the shot away in the first half, Senna Lomans was unbelievable between the sticks. Oh, mate. It's going to be one of them, this one, for sure. Certainly not necessarily a win thrown away, but there's absolutely the chance to draw this today. And we very nearly went 3-0 down. Medeiros, Anthony. Nice footwork by Anthony. Medeiros in. Noonan. Oh, his touch is so poor though. Oh, can't even get a consolation goal. Looking for Beno here. And for Noonan in the gap. Turn, pass it, fuck it up. Yeah, Noonan's gone in the summer, I think. I'm not going to do it now because I'm not going to have the finances to adequately replace him. But Louis Ford will come back from his injury and go straight back into the starting lineup, I think, moving forward for the rest of the season. But there were chances in that game to at least score 2, and we didn't take them. Bid from Brentford now for Mate Kovar, which we're continually going to turn down. Sangare is going to continually... Oh, I thought he was going to continually say he was upset with lack of football. Apparently not. Some deals going through so far, and Cambadio, Kumbedi and Keller. Add Nico Williams to that for 21.6 from Freiburg to Sociedad. A bid for Louis Ford, intriguingly, from Bournemouth, which obviously we're going to turn down. Kangin Lee might be moving, potentially, from Leeds to Wolves, but Nothing massive going through yet on transfer deadline day with 3 hours to go. More bids for Louis Ford, intriguingly. Now he gets back from injury, having not scored for about 4 or 5 games. Kubo moves to Monaco. Kangi has moved, as has Gruber. More bids for Kovar. A couple of players are standing out for us so far this season, apparently, aren't they? Kovar and Louis Ford. Anything else going through? Some loans. Another bid for Louis Ford. I haven't put him on the transfer list. No, not at this time of deadline day. I was going to say Nottingham Forest are a side I should probably consider, but I know for a fact they've got 3 or 4 strikers that are significantly better than Louis Ford. And he wouldn't go on deadline day like that, I don't think. Mancia to Sevilla. Miley to Inter for £82.8 million. That's a huge deal on deadline day, and a big one for Newcastle to lose at this stage, an 86 rated centre mid. Massive signing for Inter Milan in their hunt for the Serie A title that they are leading at the moment, I believe. We'll give you a full transfer window roundup. When Tyjon moves to Leeds from Brentford, we'll give you a full transfer window roundup in a moment. Let me just go and figure everything out. Did Leicester lose in the end today? 8049. 432066. 1-1 draw, they equalised, did they? 94425. 472175. 472. 92nd minute equaliser. It's actually huge. Right, let's have a look. Wolves Liverpool buyer. Tom at Lawns. Alex Leicester, I think. Jack. Mallorca. Dusseldorf on loan. Northampton. MK Dons. Oh, Damien has a club. Who in the shit are they? Chat, who's that? Atletico Tucumán. Leganes, Mallorca FSV, Lyon, yes. Petit and Bologna. Kev to name again. Villa, yeah. Yep. I don't think that's any move for... Oh, no, Yella. Yella to Stoke. Yella from Breda to Stoke. Just double check by scrolling through. Well, Rtg Career on loan. Oh, that happened in the summer. I rejected the loan to it. I think that was in the summer as well, actually. Yep, okay. That's it then. No, I always do that. So, overall in the window, the biggest deal was not amongst those biggest for the season. In fact, the biggest deal was that Lewis Miley won to Inter. Giuliano Simeone went the other way in the summer. Yankuba Minter moves to Villarreal for 74.8 at 86 rated. Jeeps. Not many big deals at all in January. The third biggest one was Melia to Liverpool from us. I wonder what he's done for them so far since joining. Oh, it's counting his stats for me, unfortunately. That's frustrating. Outside of the Melia one, we were down at 60 odd million there, weren't we already? Let's see what else we've got down here from January. Diego Lopez, winger, of course, from our Valencia time, beginning of the cycle. Mattia Albert, 83 rated winger. Sociedad, or two Sociedad, sorry, from Gil Vicente. It's a quiet window. Wisdom. Mike, me involved again. Ramon Mancia, 83 rated. Looks quick, can dribble, can pass. Looks pretty tasty, actually. Mancia to Sevilla. Chris Rigg from Bayern to PSV. 84 rated now, Chris Rigg in this save. Looks like a decent all-round player. Murillo to Leeds from Palace. Kubo we saw on deadline day. Giancarlo Simic from Oviedo to Udinese. Well, he's 84 rated. I'm surprised that Udinese is his destination, to be honest, because he looks like he's good enough to maybe have gone somewhere better. Yanis Lons, 90 handling on him as a young goalkeeper. Dennis Thiele to Monaco, pacey striker from Darmstadt, moving within journey. Jon Martin to Leeds, Harvey Elliott to Girona. Obviously, they brought Melia in, so they've let Harvey Elliott go. Vitor Reis, 84 rated centre-back from Atleti to Sporting. Kind of it of any real note, although he says as Marcos Duarte pops up. Portuguese right back, left back, right mid. 91 pace, 82 dribbling. Only 41 million there. Tyjon we saw on deadline day. Kerfeld leaves Barcelona at 85 rated to go to Marseille, which is an intriguing one. Philip McKee joined Liverpool in between windows, actually, which is why he played against us for Liverpool in that most recent game today. And 83 rated Petar Sucic has moved to Sheffield United from Mallorca. Nedeljkovic was between windows. Konate, Karim Konate's, I was going to say, I thought it would have been 84, 85, Karim Konate. That's kind of it, really, then. Aliou Mabido. And with regards to Patreon players, there was a move in January, although, as has been the case and the form with both saves recently, there's not been much. So, free agent-wise, Damian was released at the beginning of the season, hadn't joined anyone until he joined Atletico Tucumán as a free agent at the beginning of the January transfer window, or during the January transfer window. And then there was a permanent move for Yella from NAC Breda, where he started the save, to go to Stoke, or to come to Stoke, should I say, from the Netherlands to the English division. So Stoke have signed themselves a decent potential winger there. Other than that, everyone is where they were. There were a couple of loans, a couple of other free agent movements within the window, and obviously we saw the transfer in the summer from Coventry to Lorient for Liam. But outside of that, you guys look as you see yourselves on screen. As ever, do come and join me on stream to have a look at your stats in closer detail if you'd like. If you want your own player in save, you can do so via the Patreon. If you just want to support the channel through the Patreon without being at the higher levels like you are, like these guys are, then by all means, please do check out the Patreon. I would very much appreciate it. But for now, for this transfer window, that is us donezoed. So thank you very much for watching. And in the next episode, has the next round of the cup been drawn? We've got Luton away. Another winnable one. Good. Luton away. We've also got Newcastle. Wow, 4 away games tomorrow. And then Norwich at home at the end. I think that one will definitely sim. We might sim Leeds away as well, actually, and play the middle 3, quite frankly, because I want to make sure we go through in the cup, especially after the way that we stumbled past Northampton yesterday. Thank you very much for watching today. More action in the transfer window than we planned, with a giant sale today, but a decent replacement, I feel. See you tomorrow. I think we've got a decent enough replacement there, right? Was Rtg S89. Right, that video took way longer than anticipated to record because we had all of the extra transfer stuff we weren't expecting. So I'm probably just going to edit for the remainder of the day, if you don't mind. Now that we are only at, or now that we're at 5:30, there's no point starting another recording now. So tomorrow we will start with recording the realistic RTG, and then we'll then get in the rig after that. We can absolutely do a cheeky generational football in the meantime, though. This is a lot of fun to do with you guys on stream. Foosball 501. Serie A appearances minus goals for Juventus player. Serie A appearances minus goals. Intriguing. $150 for Weston McKennie. Nice. Appearances minus goals. Dusan Vlahovic might be a decent one. 72. Del Piero will still be too high, won't it? I thought about maybe doing someone like Del Piero. Yildiz 72 as well. That's intriguing. Well, let's put Del Piero, just out of curiosity to see. 290. That's minus goals. Marcus Thuram. Oh, you're saying Lilian Thuram. Pogba's a good shout. 104. Need 103 now. Dybala, probably way too many. 120. Actually, not way too many. 128. Oh, Kefren Thuram. Sorry, I was thinking of. Well, obviously. 57. Keepers would count, yeah. Lloyd Kelly. 8. Who's made 8 appearances? Somewhere between 8 and 18. For Juve. Eduardo Bove. None. Marco Piazza. Yes, 14. Bosch. Thank you, Sama. Player roulette. Let's go. Spin. Aha! That's handy. 24-25. Forest, though. Defender for Forest. Fiorentina to Forest. Serbian. I wonder if that could be a certain Nikola Milenkovic-Savic. Oh, it is! Oh. Transfer roulette. What we got today? Stoke to Leicester. 2015-16. Reese! Oh yeah, that's a good shout actually. BFG. Well done, Jack. That's a great shout. Big fucking German. Chat spoiling it should be timeout worthy. Tufei didn't say a name. Never mind, Reese is useless. Reese is just still recovering from the Wednesday game, I think. New January faces. Who? Altrution. Tom Atchison. Oh, he's from Northern Ireland. What a surprise. Played 5 games for Blackburn. Right. Let's get this done. What was that? Oh, it was me clapping. Well done, Jess. Welcome back to the really. Ready and be a seal. Well done, Jess. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory. Back from their time out at other clubs, and hopefully
he's been linked with half the world in the last week or so. Really,
potentially a new player for the team throughout the course of the window. With no intention to sell anyone at the moment. Yuksek has been recalled. Well, Lille, not Bayern. Apologies. I think with the go we had Wenzel.
I could still play for England if he wants.
Yuksek's gone back to Lille. That will free up a little bit more money in the finances for us, I believe.
Career develops then.
We're going to be getting Alex Palsen back.
You want him to turn out to be good, but not too good.
Back.
Basically,
I think he's going to come back tomorrow, so to speak, January the 1st, 2033. I mean,
is it 3 competitive games? I did see he's got a cap, hasn't he?
He's not come back yet. So we're looking to. I think maybe I have to play Forest first. We're looking to flesh the squad out. I hear you in the comment section about the kind of lack of realism. Yuksek has been recalled. Well, Lille, not Bayern. Apologies. I think with the go we had. We're looking to flesh the. We're looking to flesh the squad out. Lots of don't have. Take a point off Forest if we can, but it is not going to be easy to do so, is it?
Pierce Charles locked in for life.
Champions League and Champions League.
Certainly
potentially
the next 2
Premier
decades
League title
at least.
chasing. Fourth move. Obsessed with Medeiros and Louis Ford that actually Canada has still been okay, or that he's not just had as his contract is going to run out of the very much in behind, and he has 6th goal of the Premier League season. Or that he's not just had as much of the ball, because a lot has gone through Hoyland actually, because he's a bit more. Neto still. Oh, what? Neto's just Hoyland. It might have. We forwards were definitely in. Keanu Dyer beats his man. Keanu Dyer adds a second. For the 44th month on Twitch. To Josh for subscribing for the 44th month on Twitch.
He's had a very good game against Leicester, didn't he? Supposedly, Piers Charles.
Medeiros has got the pace though. So does Javora Reed though, apparently. Let's look for Højbjerg in the middle. Emilia's on his run. And if he's on, it's going to be 3. Hit the pass slightly earlier, but I think I had to kind of get the ball across me. We saw him. I wonder if I could have maybe played from him there to race in behind. We saw him. I wonder if I could have maybe... Any victory against a side like this is... Anthony. Dyer through to the box. 3. Great. I won't have it said any other way. I very much... Anthony's Cambridge United career. Trying, continually. Finish quick. Trying, continually.
Charles Brothers running football for the next decade.
Northern
Irish football, certainly.
Oh.
How old is Shay?
Oh, no.
Slightly
you have
older
to finish
than Pierce.
that, mate. He gets lucky to have it back, and then... Yeah, he's not... He's not finished that with the quality that we know that he can do, unfortunately for him.
Do they have
just drifted out wide for reason.
football in the family?
I think it is Pedro Neto. He's just drifted out wide for some reason. Louis Ford, Medeiros is
Or
coming.
they just happens to have spawned 2 brothers that are very good at
Waited a bit too long in doing so. I made some changes, but they haven't had the chance to actually come on now. They will now, surely, because Mate's going to bury this, and he didn't quite get the other low driven in. He's gotten this one in, and it's 3-1, but you're maybe over-celebrating slightly, mate. You want to get that. Leave my corner flags alone. Now that they've forced themselves backwards. Big 3 points to start the day. Still important. 3 points today. Thank you very much for that, Nottingham Forest.
Mary Charles is from Northern Ireland, providing the family with ties to Newry, which allows Shay to represent Northern Ireland internationally. Father Kelvin, was a talented amateur player who helped support his son's career. Okay, so their dad did play. Should see the Mileys. No footballing family, and there's no footballing in the family, and there's 4 of them. In the squad, and available on the markets, so to speak, are. Right, we do need to replace. We do need to replace Yuksik. To buy him back. Do they all play for?
And he's on the transfer list, so they obviously want him off the. Is agreeable.
Do they all
for
play
them
for Newcastle in the youth academy?
Atasuka Kaneko, welcome to Cambridge United. Bournemouth with Owusu Adura.
Jamie at Hartlepool, Lewis at Newcastle, or Lewis and Mason at Newcastle's under 21s, and at 17. Leighton in Boroughs and under 15s, as in Middlesbrough, right? Oh, sorry, Jamie at Hartlepool, Lewis Miley obviously in the first team at Newcastle, Mason is in the under 21s at Newcastle at 17 years of age, and Leighton is at Middlesbrough at the under 15s. Thank you for the follow suit. Sure, chuck it over and I'll pop a little squiggle on it.
Euro in goal, Saba great from Justin Cliver.
We lost to Bournemouth, right? Yeah.
Melvin Bard.
2-0.
Still 0-0, potentially with an injury to our star striker. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory. Well. Not so well for me. Finding it difficult to break them down.
Fast, hard, but easier said than done. I'll just lift it and hope that Neville's acceleration can get him to the ball here, and he's looking for Ford. Again, it's well dealt with by a Bournemouth backline that's having a very good game so far. Just knock that back, then look for Mace, tuck it back, and then look for Ford again, and the interception arrives for the umpteenth time in the opening 30 minutes here from the Bournemouth backline. We're going to have to think of something else, I think, to try and work our way past their defensive unit. Everything I've tried so far ain't fucking working. Good save, Kovar, to tip that over the top of the bar. Thank you very much. Cannon Dope with a short corner, maybe. Top of the bar. Thank you very much. Fast, hard, but easier said than done. I'll just lift it and hope that Neville's acceleration. Here's Melia. With their through the gap. No.
This is Clivert with his little...
It's loose. Play. On the edge of the box we do. It's
Hoyland.
It's well struck. That arm, the arm came out, but I don't know whether it hit. Right, Alex Scott's left leg, and it's quite high on the sleeve. I'm going to say no pen.
This was the Clivert goal.
Scott.
I've seen it in my mentions. I haven't watched it yet, Liam.
Clivert. Oh, speaking of too quick, well done. And unfortunately, who can take them? Not there. Runner in the game. Beats his man. Medeiros still. Oh, and then the action be that pass or shot away. We'd have an equaliser in this game. Everything I try. Everything I try against ball. Right, they're going back out to that side then. Right. So, who found the angle? Kite. Noonan off the bench. Hit Nebel. And here is Mickey Noonan off the bench. Hits the post. Won't even get the shot. Gotta finish that, mate.
Scored a fucking second.
Bournemouth winning this one. It's going to be defeat.
Gonna be defeat.
Nebel just bungling his man. Nebel just bungling, really. They're 2 goals as well. Get the win. On the basis window, maybe. I'm not sure. They know Liverpool, you don't. And indeed it is. Welcome back. Be back in Spain again, sorry. Be back in Spain again, sorry. Northampton with in goal.
This Northampton game was so painfully difficult.
Started.
Wait, it shouldn't have been
offside.
that difficult
And not me and Northampton, because I'm sure we played Northampton on our way up through the divisions. Offside there, Dyer, which saves his blushes, because that was quite the miss. My brain's just saying Emerson, and it's obviously not a start. He did come to me and ask for it, to be fair to him, so back from his loans. But well in, pal. Is he doing well? Oh, Dyer's going to get another chance. Can't find him. Right, okay, hill to climb. Medeiros with 2. Nice. Another one, please.
Yeah, about that. I need to wait till fucking 120th minute. We got it done.
Now watch him.
Oi, oi, oi.
Couldn't quite get there with Kaneko. Couldn't quite get there with Sangare. And Bayer's moved to Bruce Gladbach apparently. And Bayer's.
You got what? Is there is a. All of the noises there. Yeah, Swansea Middlesbrough. Middlesbrough 1-0 up already through Bangura after 12 minutes. So that's going to pop them into back into second in the Championship, isn't it?
Here. And
yep.
Deservedly
by 2 points over Ipswich and Millwall. Level. Ipswich still obviously
still the danger that it might not stay
the favourites after they 1-2-1 against Birmingham today.
Forward to Noonan. He's not really had a sniff in this game, to be fair, Michael Noonan, so far. No. Cross and wide. Never. Early for Noonan. Beats the man.
It's really other late for whole Coventry's on an 8.
Could maybe have run backwards, I guess, or run out of the box.
Plymouth won 3-0 away against Barnsley. That'll be good for Pie.
Sure, with a through ball. Our defenders just read it. Maselli's done very well there. Sangare. Here's Kaneko now. And they've left some space for Nebel. Run. Guille Fernandez with 2 minutes from our current situation. Is it? Top of his 99 finishing. I was really excited. Chasing the ball. Dobson. Great ball. Out here
I presume the majority of you are back at school / work tomorrow after
is there to clear.
having Easter Monday off.
Cowley. I mean,
Yeah, there is that, Rory. There is that.
There's only 5 minutes to go in the half. Anthony around the corner to Nebel now. For Nebel from the right, but he deserves it. They'll be gutted. Noonan's getting a punchy here. You can see how things develop over the next couple already, so you don't miss that one anymore. And I'll see you tomorrow.
Mid-semester, yeah, words. Mid-semester break this week, like a reading week. Oh, you won't. Yeah, you won't be back at school because it's still the Easter holidays. Easter holidays for the next week as well, isn't it? Those of you that are in education. Those of you that are at full-time work, though, I imagine you're back tomorrow. I can work tomorrow, yeah. Have you got many calls scheduled for tomorrow, Jack? I remember yesterday, or was it Friday, you said, or Thursday maybe, you said you sacked a few off because they didn't need doing till next week, Wednesday or Thursday, wasn't it? Or you could be unemployed and be free all day, every day. Well, fingers crossed you're able to get a job for yourself soon, Sam. Are you actively looking? Or are you just in between jobs at the minute? Or in a different situation? That's tomorrow's, yeah, that's future you. Don't need to think about that now. I hope if you take the lid off the fucking bottle first, then just put any water in it. What did you do with your degree in, Sam? Are you looking for something in the same field that you took your degree in, or history? I mean, there's not really many jobs in that field, is there really? I'm sure there'll be something at a local supermarket or something like that. At least to tide you by financially. There normally is, isn't there? There's always jobs going. There's always a lot of jobs going in certain areas. It's just finding something in a different area as well. Jack, thank you for the follow, pal. So frustrated about that fucking Liverpool? And that fucking Cambridge result. There are no excuses for it. Yeah, no worries, Sam. Catch you later, dude. I appreciate this is not the most enthralling of watches, but we're just kind of hanging out, aren't we? That's what we do at the end of the streams sometimes. Actually, let me put Middlesbrough thingy on above me. Oh, it's only 7 minutes to the end of the fucking... till 6 o'clock. Fuck it. I'll just go offline as well. I'll edit this after Jude's gone to bed. Chat, thank you very much for watching today. I appreciate you all very much indeed. I'm going to go and just sort my life out. Tomorrow we will start with an episode of The Realistic Road to Glory. And then on the rest of the stream after that, we'll either go LMU or iRacing. And then Thursday will be LMU or iRacing. We'll be back on FC after the RTG tomorrow on Friday. But appreciate your support today, lads. Thank you for the bits, Ron. I appreciate it, dude. There's absolutely no need to worry about not having 5 gifted today. You don't need to do that as regularly as you have been, but it's very generous of you. Thank you. We will see you guys tomorrow. If not, then Thursday. If not, then Friday. If not, then actually not over the weekend. I don't think I'm live over the weekend. Tuesday, Thursday, or